What's up, everybody? Here we are. It is Thursday night, and that means it is time for the kickback. I'm the Doctor, being joined here today by none other than Liston, the Prince, and sneak peek, you can already see our guest right down below me. We got MikeX. So how you doing today, guys?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Very
How you
good.
doing, Mike?
I'm doing really good, actually. I've been practicing some Ed combos, so hopefully we can pull a couple of the crazy ones off for this today, and
Yeah,
hopefully
you said,
do good.
You said you just won a match pulling off a crazy combo or something like that. The momentum combo you were saying.
Yeah. Ed has these new level 2 routes that just came out, and I've been learning them, so hopefully I can hit them at least a couple times.
Nice, nice.
So-
I'm looking forward to it.
How long have you been learning Ed, though? Because, obviously, that you filled out a little cheat sheet for us to let us know what's going on. You didn't put Ed on your played list. Like, you have Akuma, Luke, Ken, so you're only missing Ryu for the Shotos, but, like, were you keeping it a secret?
I was kind of trying to cover my bases, but I was trying to play Aki a little bit too, and I was learning Ed. I don't know. I've been like off and on with some of the characters, so I know almost like everybody except like the really bad.
Who's really bad right now?
I think
In your
Manon's
opinion.
really bad.
I think that's
yeah.
the general consensus.
That's the only consensus in this game right now.
I don't know how to play Dalsum, but I don't think he's really bad. He's just a lot of work to learn. If you're not actually gonna main him, or
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, how many, like, none of the characters are bad, like you said, except for Manon, but it's like, we even have, like, the bad characters getting a little bit of love.
Yeah,
Obviously, Geef is everywhere now.
Oh, he got a lot of love.
Geef's got too much right now.
I mean, some would say that the geek players would disagree with you, but time will tell what happens.
It's one of those things. It's like, everybody talks about the grappler war crimes of old, and that's why they have to be garbage tier at all times now. But, like, they don't have to be, right? Like, they should be able to allowed to play sometimes.
Oh no, I don't like him.
Well,
Don't let him play.
Generally, people don't like getting mixed up, right? And then if you think about Street Fighter 4, I played Street Fighter 4. Keith was very strong in that game. At certain points, not all the time. Towards the end, he was very strong at the end, right? With mechanics. And then we see what happens when a grab character gets Oki, and he has like fast command grabs and all, and with the ability to get in. So like, I mean, I don't know.
Right, but be honest though.
Yeah.
How is that different than Ken dragon lashing you halfway across the screen?
I'm not saying that I disagree with you. I'm saying that I don't know if I agree that Keith doesn't deserve to be strong. But to be fair, you said that not a lot of people play Dalsum. I do play Dalsum. So that I'm coming from a very skewed angle. Like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you
totally
Dalsum
fair.
fans are feeling good though, right? Like, you had a good ending to Street Fighter 5. It's taken a little bit of time to really get the grip on here in 6, but I don't think Dalsum players are really complaining for too much, right?
Is that okay?
I think initially, because we really didn't get anything this patch, but to be fair, we didn't lose anything.
Sure.
And then
Dalsum's always gonna be pretty good.
Dominant.
yeah, I like Dalsum is like in theory,
Okay, you want some?
everyone is kind of like playing to get in on Dalsum. Like if you play perfectly,
Okay,
in
I'll do
theory,
that with your team. Thank you.
everyone's gonna have problems with him. That's not what the real case is, Obviously, you're gonna make mistakes,
Yep.
but I think he's in a good spot.
Ready.
Like I didn't want the character to get overbuffed. And then
And we saw how Dalsum being really good looked at the end of Street Fighter 5. It was kind of crazy.
I mean, also, when I played Street Fighter 5, I was counterpicked by Dalsum as like my worst matchup. So, I was like, oh no, because I was playing Sagat in 5.
Oh, Sagat. Yeah, I played Sagat a lot in 5, and that matchup was not fun to play.
Nope,
He was
dude.
rushing you down and zoning you both.
Yeah, there's like zero counterplay in that matchup. So like,
and you couldn't even get bailed out by V-Trigger because his V-Triggers were bad.
And you remember Heavy Slide anti-air too?
Oh yeah, that worked every time.
Every time, like you're like, all right, I have to jump. Heavy slide from half screen. Nothing you can do. You don't, even if you don't press a button, you get answered. It was
Yep.
So I get it.
It was free.
I get why you wouldn't want to buff that character too much. I've been on the other end, the receiving end of a strong Dawson. Well, how do you feel like correct me if I'm wrong, you did play Luke in season 1, right? Initially.
Yes.
Okay, so
That's correct.
oh, so what prompted you to change to Ed?
It's really any other character.
Or just like pick up Ed, I should say.
Ed seems like he's I don't know, Chris CCH is making the character look so good. It's I
I
I
mean,
didn't think
like
Ed was that good.
I like
He's
Ed.
making him look like the unbeatable character.
Ed. I mean,
I don't know.
Ed has a lot of options. He's a little obviously he's a lot different from his 5 iteration. You know, more of a zoning character in some aspects.
Yeah.
Obviously, you have the rush down. You still have the EXDP with a lot of invincibility slow. You know, but but he has like more of a zoning aspect to him, stealing turns with the snatch, things like that. But his combos look really cool in this game.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you do get in, you now have all these swaggy combos that are coming out, and people are still learning new ones.
Yeah, like every day it seems like there's a new route. So it's like get like corner to corner and like 5,000 damage or something like that. It's like level 3 now.
You know what? I really like that though. I like characters that have like room to grow. Like
Kind of reminds you of like the Street Fighter 4 days.
yeah, like okay, this is good, but then there's always if say a matchup comes up, right, and you don't initially have an answer, right? But if the character like has enough room to grow, you could probably develop strategies and whatnot. I feel like Ed is in a good place, and he has like a lot of upward mobility left.
Because like I swear people thought they had all the combo routes done for level 2, and then every day Momochi's posted on Twitter there's another one, and then there's another one, and then there's this situation and that one, so it's like it's always something new.
I bet you Momochi already like labbed it out, and he was just like, I'll just post this one right now, and then a week later, but there's a better one. I don't know.
He just has like a whole bunch of different tweets scheduled with all the different combos.
Yeah, like
Just waiting for the prime time clout.
yeah. That's how you do it, though. That's the secret.
Meanwhile, this guy's actually hitting these combos mid-conversation. I just want to bring that to light.
Yeah, 100%.
Trying.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, Ed definitely seems a little bit more expressive than what we've been seeing out of like Luke and Ken for the most part. Like, yeah, Ken had a couple like show-offy combos, but I do know that the pure show-off ones, the unoptimal ones, did get a little hit in the patch, so not as doable anymore.
No character really has like this custom combo feel as Ed does right now, other than like Jury, obviously, but
Not Aki?
oh. Aki too. Aki has like these long combos, and they actually do a lot of damage now. He's one of the big targets for me this season.
Yeah, that character definitely seems like, even from right off the rip, it seems like a character that was gonna take time to really like flesh out, because it is a poison character. It has different routes off of the poison, being active versus not active, and then you have all these different ways to either apply it or activate it. So even with every patch changing it up a little bit, it's always just going to be this whole slew of things. I feel like you're going to have to relearn and reteach if you're trying to like show it off.
Exactly. Oh, yeah, it's just nice having combos to practice that are actually like hard too. We haven't had hard combos really, where you actually like have to do it over and over again to get the one part correct. And that really reminds me of like when I'd be labbing like your one frame link multi combos in Street Fighter 4, because there's nothing really to lab like that. It's more like neutral or like situations, but It's kind of the only one that has like combos that you can like practice, that you need to practice.
All right, you brought up Street Fighter 4 a lot. You activated me. So
The Casabunch trap card.
so some of these receipts ain't adding up. So
Oh,
for transparency purposes for the viewers, we have each contestant every week fill out a form, and basically we get like a little quick rundown to see like what they're really about. And there was only 1 year of competitiveness under your on your form, but you're talking about Street Fighter 4. So that was 15
than a
years
year
ago. That was well over a year ago. So please elaborate, explain.
When I first Super Street Fighter 4, I got when I was 13 for my birthday because I'm 26. I got not even vanilla. No, I didn't even get to play vanilla. It was Super Street Fighter 4, the disc version. I started off with that. I was kind of just like, I live in a smaller place, so there's not much competitive like, tournaments to go out to and do, especially when you don't really have access to the money to travel and compete at that age.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with how much it would be with like, international flights like that. I've kind of always just followed all the big tournament players, played ranked matches, watched replays. Like I've always been following, but I kind of didn't really think, faced with my situation, that competitively is possible. So it's kind of just something I kind of have fun with. But it's pretty much the main thing that I played for like this whole time I've been playing. So as soon as I got started with Super Street Fighter 4, I got roped into it, and I've just been playing ever since for the fighting games.
Nice.
just for fun though, right? Like you're saying, you've only been like competing for a year, so you've been like a ranked monster basically.
Yeah, basically. That's pretty much the extent of it.
Little tidbit.
So,
the first time I got Street Fighter 4, owned it, had won the GameStop tournament by the GameStop next to me, and they gave me like a coupon, right? And that's how I got Street Fighter 4. Yeah, that's how I bought it.
They didn't just give you the game;
wow,
they gave you a coupon that you then had to exchange for the game.
For something at GameStop.
Oh, okay.
They didn't give me any money. They were like, I was like, just give me the game, bro. Like,
They're like, you get a fresh coupon.
I was like, all right, thanks.
well, they gave him the option to be able to buy Halo 3.
Or
So-
something like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, so I
some-
got the Ryu hand warmers, the yellow headband,
Yep.
and a coupon.
man. Some people would say you made a mistake there. Halo 3, those days were.
I mean,
Oh, actually, no, that was 09, so it might have been ODST at that time. So he might have made the good choice.
Yeah. Game was fun, but it wasn't Halo 3.
I mean, I like Street Fighter 4, so for me, it was a good decision.
I had a lot of fun with that game.
Yeah.
A lot of
Me too,
stress
Mike.
though too. Even just playing ranked, I don't know. I don't know why I picked such a potentially frustrating hobby, but that's what I picked.
Who'd you play
What character
for?
did you play?
Yeah.
Mainly Seth and Sagat.
Oh,
I don't feel bad for you.
at all.
Life's so hard.
Oh my
Shut
god.
up,
I have all the moves in the game. Woe is me.
bro. Oh my! I don't have a lot of life, but I take a lot of life, and I can't get chased down. I have one of the
I
only
played
E2s in the
Sagat too.
game. Oh, I'm sorry, my fault. I missed that one.
Actually, the reason why I played him is because I didn't know about, like, I was young, right? So I didn't know
Yeah,
about
yeah.
patches. I'm just like, when I watched all the footage, I'm like, Sagat's the best in the game. But that's vanilla is watching, so then I'm like, man, why Sagat suck so much? He's supposed to be good. But then I learned.
Oh, man. Bro, fighting games are so, like, 1800s, it feels like, compared to, like, online games. Like, you have to buy a whole new disc for your patch.
Oh,
And then you
yeah,
get situations
those
like
are the
this,
days.
where it's like, man, I'm watching all this footage. Why can't I do that? And it's like, it's literally a different game.
Exactly. That was definitely something I had to learn. Even when I played Marvel, like Marvel 3 when they initially did that Sentinel patch that made his HP like normalize.
Bro, you pick all the
1.3.
scrubby ass characters. This guy-
That's the
Yo,
thing.
how it should be.
The character's good.
You shouldn't pick bad
Yo.
characters. Like,
Yo, no, I fuck with it heavy. I'm a fellow tier whore. But
Yeah,
I heard
like,
Stanford say just pick a top tier, and I've ran with it ever since.
it's true.
It never did me wrong yet.
To be fair, like you kind of needed Sentinel around that time when you had a lot of help.
The 1300.
Yeah. I mean,
Because if it
Well,
wasn't yours, they were gonna use it on you.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like, and then you gotta fight that, and you're like, oh god, I got hit one time.
And Wesker was running amok.
Oh,
No-
Wesker,
no
that
one-
game
no
was
one could block.
crazy. They teleport, then just like everybody using his assist as a combo extender because no one knew combos then. That's all it
No
was.
one could move.
Yeah. Movement was bad. The Magnetos didn't exist that much yet.
Yeah.
no Tri-Dash?
No, Tri-Dash was there. It was just
Oh.
Tri-Dash is not nearly as good as Plink dashing or wave dashing.
Oh, you said wave
mean-
dash. You're gonna upset part of Twitter.
I mean, I was wave dashing and blink dashing. but
You
to be
were
fair,
not playing that. You were not Plink dashing in 2011. I'm sorry.
I mean, when it came out, I started doing it.
Yeah, of course. You know, in 2012.
Yeah. Like soon as it
guy's a
came
time
out,
traveler.
you have to like learn how to do it. But to be fair, like I was playing Chris G every week, so like
Survival tactics.
if you're not advancing and you're playing like the best player in the country every week, every Wednesday, come on, bro.
I mean, at a certain point, that's just like intentional not getting better, in my opinion. Like, if you
Yeah.
literally play the best player in any title, like every day, every week, whatever it is, and you can improve even a little bit, you're intentionally not doing it.
Hey, you're just being stubborn.
Not even necessarily that. Like, it's like when you answer every question wrong on a test, and your teacher like realizes it, and it's
Oh.
like you had to know the answer to get the answer wrong.
Yo,
It's like that
who-
type of thing.
Who watched Spider-Verse the other day? What's going on?
Not me, but
Not me.
it's a common trope, Yost.
Yeah, for sure. I've seen that happen. Sure.
No.
That definitely was in that movie. That was
Oh.
the first one.
Well, that's definitely
Oh, that was weird.
reset situation.
Could you have not just killed with like a level 3 combo there?
Oh,
I wanted to hit the good combo, but
Oh.
I should have killed the level 3 combo.
I tried to swag him out and I missed.
that's the
Yeah.
worst.
Everyone's definition of good is extremely different.
That's true.
They got some killers tonight. Holy smokes.
Do we? Remember, Che,
Yes.
you can always check out the bracket as well with the exclamation point bracket command in the chat.
We have a Capcom Cup finalist in the call. He's like, do we? Do we have killers? This guy got top 48 in the world.
It could have just been
That
this
was so
guy.
fun.
Like,
Look at this bracket.
I didn't know who else showed
That
up.
was a crazy experience.
This
Tell
guy's
us
just
about
smurfing in our bracket, playing like a bunch of silver ranks.
Maybe.
It
Nah,
kind of
but-
feels like I spawned into the scene almost too, because like at one point for years and years and years, I've just been watching all these players play, and then now all of a sudden, you know, beating them sometimes or playing them on a regular basis and interacting with them is kind of crazy. It's not
Oh,
something
you-
I would have ever imagined.
You kind of did. That's why I was trying to make the connection between how you're playing Street Fighter 4 and then, you know, how in your eyes you're saying not saying that you're lying or anything, but like how you're like, yeah, I've only been playing competitively for a year, where there's people that have been playing for literal decades and can't even do what you've done in a year, which is like remarkable. So that's what I'm trying. Like, yes, you came out of like literal nowhere, but also like to your point, you've been training in the shadows.
Yeah, you've been in like the hidden leaf, just like grinding the ranked ladder.
You're just 1 inch punching for 16 hours a day, and we don't even know.
Oh, and like the thing about that is like to get better from where I already did, because like, you know, if something was annoying back in the day and I'm playing against and it's annoying, it's like, man, like you just lose to the character that's annoying. Like, man, whatever, it doesn't matter anyways. But now if I lose to the character that's annoying, I actually have to learn the matchup. I gotta lab stuff. I can't just say, you know what, this character's just stupid. That's kind of
getting like
that's been part of the
you.
adjustment.
Damn, you got a lab now? Weird.
I can't just like, because I kind of like a play by feel type of player, but
That's me.
Well,
Yes,
that's actually
sir.
that's funny because I kept seeing this tweet earlier this week where it was like, "Oh, what do you mean you actually like sit in the lab and like do the same thing over and over and over again?" It was like a quote tweet. And it's like, it's not that I'm like wanting to do homework in lab. It's that like I just don't want to keep losing. Like I'm respecting myself enough to like figure it out.
they kind of have to sometimes in this game. Like if you can't whiff punish a certain button, you know, you just set the dummy to do it, and then you go through your buttons and see which is the most consistent option. And then you can't say, "Oh, I don't know how to whiff punish it."
So
Stuff like that.
I guess the question I have, as I'm still gonna call myself a non-fighting game player because I don't actually play, but
You're
like, is there a point where it's like you don't even know what to like set the dummy to do? Where it's like, yes, I know this move keeps beating me, but like it's in a select situation that it's like, man, I have to figure out how to set up a robot in training mode to figure out something, because like it's like that you don't know what you don't know type thing, right?
No, that's a good question. I think sometimes where it gets hard is when it's not even as much the move. It's like when a high level player will have such a good application of the move that you can't really recreate situations that they're like pressing it in, just because like it's all based on your spacing, and sometimes they're just pressing that button literally when you can't do anything about it because of the range or the positioning that you're in, if you're like cornered, or just whichever character you're playing, if you just don't have an option to beat it. That's when I feel like it gets hard, where like you can't recreate how to get over like knuckle do guile zoning just in the lab or something. Like it's kind of hard to figure out. You got to really look at the tapes for that type of stuff rather than the lab, I think.
Yeah. And then that kind of again goes back to like, if you don't know why you're losing to it, like how are you supposed to like know why? Because like as a non-fighting game player, like I'll take games off of Brad sometimes, and then Bunch will hop on the cab, and it's just like a completely different game because Bunch actually plays video games.
Oh, like playing against a certain skill levels, like especially if they're differing, that's when it like gets crazy. That's like I don't even like understand sometimes what even makes a good player a good player. Just like, man, what has he got that I don't got, that he's in these buttons better?
Do you get that
It's
with
like,
like
you know, they
similar?
really know.
I understand that.
Do you get that in like mirror matches almost, or do you feel that more in like playing against different players of the same character? Right? Like, do you see that in like the mirrors of Luke, or is it like a Kaba versus Dew situation where they're both playing Guile, but it's different?
And usually what happens is I end up saying that the mirror match is like, man, I don't like playing the mirror match. It's so annoying. I don't even go. I think a lot of people are the same because you're not used to dealing with your own tools. You're actually pretty seasoned for dealing with everything else except what your own character can do.
Honestly,
It's kind of something you have to actually lab your own character, because not many people lab their own character. You're just like, oh, it's my character, I know what they do.
that's fair. I think playing mirror matches is a skill, like a really big skill. And
Definitely.
And not always, and it's not always the better player that wins. It's just like the better player in that matchup wins.
Exactly.
I've definitely seen players that like they'll beat like 90% of the player base, but then they'll run into the mirror match, and that's where they like fall apart.
Yes, exactly. Just lose their own mirror, and then the guy that beat them are like, man, who even is that guy? How do you beat him so handily when everybody else has been struggling? But it's just like matchup stuff, or not. It doesn't even have to necessarily be a mirror match. It could just be like an unfamiliar character, like a Aki in season 1. Because I feel like now we're getting pretty familiar with Aki, with how good this character is.
Do you get into situations where like forget about the matchups, right? But like playing a certain player, but their play style is so tilting. Like, for instance, their decisions. What you would consider to be a good decision in a situation will not be what they do.
That I think is almost some of the hardest sometimes, because I feel like only the top notch players can get over that, like, you know, weird specific matchup stuff. But be sometimes where I'll just, you know, have a hard time with somebody specifically just because the play style, and somebody's like, you know, doing some walking back a lot type of strategy, or they almost never do reversals, or they're never teching ever, and then all of a sudden now they are teching. It's like, you know, it's more so like the defense decisions that like kind of harder to deal with.
Let's see. Are they like, so like you're playing, so are you playing Ed predominantly, or no?
Might not be all of them. I can kind of like, with my characters that I know, I could kind of like, you know, flip between whichever without needing like too much warm up, because I put so much time into the characters. I can kind of just like, you know, mid tournament, or like, oh, this guy plays this character, so I'm gonna use them. I don't really.
My next question.
If you go into the,
I'm sorry, I
don't want to like. Yeah, no, I was just saying that I don't really like to use certain characters like safety nets. Like, oh, okay, if I lose, then I'm gonna go pick this character, because I just feel like if you're confident whichever character you're playing, even if like you lose a game 1, you should feel confident enough to keep. Unless it's like a matchup you didn't expect to be so hard. Most of the time, you know what you're getting into when you're picking your characters.
Yeah, I agree.
So that leads to a question that like I kind of had earlier. So like fighting game players, like everybody kind of has this thing of like, oh, they're an X player, right? Like, oh, right now Meno is like a Blanca player, Du's a Guile player, blah blah blah. But like, especially at the end of 5, and I think we see it a lot here in 6, like a lot of these players have multiple characters. So it's like it kind of feeds into what you're talking about, where it's like, you know, you gave us 3 characters in the list that you can play, and now you show up with 2 more, right? Like, do you think we're getting to that stage of fighting games where it's like you just play the whole cast, and that's like the norm almost?
I feel like especially in this game, you almost need to be able to play more than 1 or even more than 2 characters to be successful. I don't think we've seen hardly any like top level players winning tournaments with just 1 character. I think the only person recently we've seen is Hachikun winning DreamHack with just Rashid,
Which
to my knowledge, but most of
his
the
character
time
for decades.
yeah, like that's like one of the few examples, and I think Rashid being so good this season kind of helps the fact that you can, you could pretty much solo Rashid, and you're not going to run into any impossible matchups or too less favorable. But so many of the characters, I feel like the Shotos, you'll have like the Camis, those archetype of characters that you struggle with, that you'd rather pick like a different character. Like if you're having a hard time with Akuma versus Cami, you'd like to go to like a Luke or a Blanca, or like just a hard counter, rather than play out the hard matchup. And I feel like it's almost beneficial, because characters are so easy to learn these days. You don't really need to like struggle through with the one character, because you just go to your other character and it's easy to swap between them.
Because even at a base level, like you said, these characters aren't like they're not one frame links to be playable, right? Like we're talking about
Mhm.
Ed swag combos and stuff like that, but you don't have to do those combos. You can do the easy stuff.
No. Oh, exactly. That's what I mean. Like even if you don't need to know everything about the character, if you just need to know what you need to know about that character for playing the matchup that you'd be playing them in, that's like almost good enough too.
So you're saying like if you just had like a Cammy that only plays into Guile, that's fine, and then you just do something
like,
else
that could
for
be
everything else.
fine. Mhm. I honestly think that's fine personally.
I mean, that's fair, and it kind of takes away from how much
Speaking
you have
of-
to know if it's specifically for a matchup.
Yeah, exactly. So then it's not like you're like, oh, why you spend so much time learning that character? It's like, oh, it's just for the matchup, so I didn't really have to learn that much. Like if you learn Blanca just for Cammy 4, you don't really have to learn that much. You just need to know how Blanca plays against Cammy, not really how he plays overall. It's just the one matchup.
I feel like that leads into less of like the mindset of like, oh, that's just a matchup. I'm supposed to lose that matchup, right? Like even like that mentality is like so widespread even in like real sports, right? Like I remember like playing baseball growing up. Sometimes like if you were on against like a right-hander or left-hand pitcher, your players just like, yeah, that's the breaks. They throw it too funky for me or whatever it is. And now if you can play multiple characters, you can't just say that's the matchup. I'm supposed to lose.
Yeah, exactly. You always have to have some sort of backup. Like you can't be playing a character like Geef something and then not have some sort of option against like the Dhalsim or the Lily even. Obviously there's exceptions, but that's always kind of been my approach for it. I don't really like to be left with the only option being to simply outplay the hard matchup. Because if you're even level with skill really with somebody, you're not really going to be able to, outplay that bad matchup if they're playing it just as good. And then it's just the characters at that point.
It truly is the skill diff there. But so like Chocomo, like in chat, like we're not saying you don't have to learn optimal combos to improve with the character, but we're saying that like that's in addition to the basic stuff, right? Like if you can beat ranked Guiles with your day 2 Cammy, that's neat. You don't have to know the optimal
Honestly,
linkage.
Like I don't really play Akuma that much, but I know his optimal combos, right? I don't consider knowing your character's optimal combos like knowing the character in depth. Because execution the barrier is very low. It's lower than it's ever been. So you can learn an optimal combo and still not know how to play the character.
Yeah,
especially in
they're
this game
so
where
easy
you can
to
play modern instead. That's a whole different set of optimal.
Yeah, like
You're laughing, Mike. But
I don't know if anybody knows than me that I've ever heard me talk about modern, but I'm not the biggest modern fan that there is. But that there's nothing wrong with people playing modern, but me personally, I'm not a big proprietor of mod.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
which is also
there's
fine.
There's a tweet from the other day, and it was from MikeX, and he was like, My season 3 wish list, remove modern mode, and then we're good.
Oh, shit.
That sounds like a salt tweet, though.
No,
No,
that's from the heart.
it's just something about. It's just something about the fact that it can just being like the reaction ultras and stuff from like back in the day, compared to when you're seeing like, oh, dude, they just pressed one button for it, but like when somebody has to do the whole motion for it, like those reaction supers are actually exciting, and I think it just kind of dulled out how exciting a reaction super can actually be, because it's just press one button, dude. He didn't actually react to it. It's just, I don't know. It's something about that, because that's like such a hype thing, right? But it's like just devalues it so much that it's...
So Punk hitting a crosscut DP on Evo stage is lessened because some pool player one buttoned it in pools.
it just kind of can like warp the perception of how like make it seem like it's like a routine, easy play, but it's really like, you know, if you have to practice. No,
Okay.
I don't know, man. Maybe
I can see
maybe
that.
I'm just coping because I don't like it.
Which is also fair.
I stand with you, Mike. I stand with MikeX.
No comment.
I when I do play Street Fighter, I don't play Modern, but I do like the fact that there are players that can play with Modern, and kind of like you said, like I'm not gonna say get rid of it, but
Nah, get rid of it. Excommunicado.
when are we banning it from Casabunch then? You know, you can't play Modern in our tournament.
Ban it, bro. I can't ban it because you know we still have you know. Just
It's in the
we don't
game.
like
Let the
those
Wi-Fi
people.
players play.
No, no, that's where I take my stance.
Wi-Fi players.
That's where I take my stance.
First it's
Banned
modern players, then it's the Wi-Fi players. When does it end?
I'm a very lenient TO. If anybody asks, very lenient. I be letting a lot of people that shouldn't play in this tournament play.
First they came for the Wi-Fi players, and I didn't speak up. Then
And then
they
they
came for the
came for the
Modern
modern
players,
players.
and I didn't
Holy
speak up.
shit.
And then they came for the Geef players.
Damn. Comparing modern players to civil rights, that's crazy.
As a white man? That is
Oh,
nuts.
come on, Yost.
Come on, bro. I really be trying to bail y'all out, but then y'all say some shit like that. You know what? You know what? Never mind.
I mean,
You know, anime profiles, go get them. At Yost right there. Go get them.
What did I do? The doctor started it.
At It's Yost.
Man, I didn't do anything.
That's what we want to get for it.
We've now seen 3 separate characters from MikeX in 3 games. Granted, you've played against 3 separate characters
that's-
as well.
You guys called him out.
Yeah.
He was having fun playing
Playing Ed.
Yo, this is all you got? This is all you do?
I mean,
These Ed players? Oh, nah.
are you specifically picking these characters for these matchups, or you just felt like playing them?
I just felt like it'd be easier because I know Jimmy DR plays Marissa, and I kind of needed something more stable for it.
Yeah, and yeah,
You just felt like shredding the Jamie player's life bar? Is that how that one went?
Pretty much. Oh no.
Oh,
What's happening?
no.
Dude, the saddest part is that
Oh.
season 1 Luke would have killed him with that last combo I did, but I couldn't super because it wouldn't have this time.
That was so funny.
Or mid-tier Luke, guys.
I'm watching the game, and because Bunch is in the lobby and he starts sounding sad, it's because he's seeing the future chat.
I know.
He's
I was
watching
like,
the
bro,
live.
I'm sorry for the spoils, but golly.
I was like, what do you mean? Oh no.
I was watching him go through the motions, and I was like, okay, here we go. You know, Luke shit, and I was like, it'd be a shame if, and then it started happening.
Exactly, that's how it be.
Truly.
Can't feel bad for this character though. He's had his time, and one could argue that his time's still not up.
Yeah. So how do you feel about Luke in this present iteration? Per se, where do you feel
You know,
his
something about
strength
this
level is?
damage being so low.
Okay.
Kind of makes it
Honestly, I feel
really
like that
tough
was-
to play compared to.
Okay. I feel like
Sorry.
his damage was his identity in a way.
Yeah, but we have Akuma now. Why do we need 2 Shotos of high damage?
I mean,
Like, you want to do high damage on a DP? Pick Akuma.
that is true.
True too.
Granted, you'd be dying 2 combos earlier in this matchup, but, you know.
I mean, Akuma also died in 2 combos, 1.5 combos.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, if Mike was playing Akuma right here, Jimmy would be running him over.
Yeah, I completely understand why he's not going for Akuma in this matchup. You know, yeah, maybe Akuma might have an advantage per se tool-wise, but the risk of just getting hit.
That said, I do think, and feel free to disagree. In a month or two, if we don't get any balance patches or something, then I think Akuma will slowly start to take over, right? Because we'll have these players that are more learned in the matchup, and they're more comfortable in just not getting hit, right?
Well, I mean, Akuma, coming from 4 to 5 and now in 6
To Tekken
right?
7.
I mean Tekken 7. He was clearly overtuned. Clearly overtuned when Street Fighter players are winning tournaments. In Tekken.
Nah, they're just better, bro.
It's just better.
That's
No, they
what
just
we call
understand
fundies.
better.
Right? I'm just saying, but
Street Fighter players understand Akuma's needs better than Tekken players. It's a known fact.
They're more faithful.
I cannot argue with that. But yeah, like Akuma usually takes some time. You have to get your set plays going, and it's more about like, all right, your patterns have to be right, defense has to be right. Like when I say defense, I mean like neutral defense, controlling space, and your pressure.
Just don't get hit. It's really the end of the day. Like you can block all you want, but you're gonna get throw loops eventually. That drive bar is gonna run out. You're gonna go gray and start taking chip.
Hit them more, right?
That is true. If you're hitting them, they can't hit you.
Exactly.
Yeah, if it's just like if you don't want to lose, just don't let your HP go lower than theirs, and then you'll never lose.
It's just math.
Or just make the comeback whenever it does.
Yeah, just hit the defense.
Exactly. Just
Well, actually, speaking about defense, obviously they changed drive reversal. That's actually hilarious. Just as I say that, you've used it for like the first time, I think. But it still seems to get blown up against some characters, right?
As a JP player, I shall walk away.
Yeah, that's fine.
Some more than others. Some characters more than others.
Yeah, I did say some characters.
I literally only get a jab. But that's fine.
Yes. Some characters are not blessed enough to have a 6-frame normal that will punish it on block.
A 6-frame medium, if you will.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it specifically the medium too?
Medium, 6-frame medium.
I have a 6-frame normal. That's fine. But yeah. Anyway,
I mean, I almost want it to be like a happy medium, like 70 frames, to include the rest of the characters.
Well, but so here's the thing: if they do that, and now every character can get a medium punish, are we that far different from where it was?
I mean,
Right? Like, does it not just fall back into obscurity and not get used?
I guess so, but like, I don't know.
You are ridiculous.
That was insane.
hold on,
insane.
hold on, we're not done.
Yo, that button got nerfed.
Oh my god.
Yo, holy shit.
Hold on.
Let him
do it
cook.
again. I blinked.
Honestly, like, I think it. Drive reversal. I was about to say free reversal, but drive reversal, right? Like, gets used. I think as much as it should get used. Like, what? It's just that the usage is very limited. Like, if someone is doing low 4 drive rush, you drive reversal that. You penalize them for using 3 bars. Like you stop the pressure. I think that's like one of the major reasons to use it, right? But you're not going to use it against all. If somebody has like Ambi's crushing heavy punch, that's +1, right? It's not, you can block a drive reversal and punish, right? Oddly enough, Cammy does get a medium punish too for that. So, sorry.
That was ridiculous.
But what I'm saying is that if the rushdown characters are getting godlike punishes and drive reversal in the first place, and you need the drive reversal specifically for them, and then other characters are like, all right, I'm gonna get this jab punish. afterwards. This very tiny, minuscule punish.
I've never rooted for a Luke before. That was insane.
Like I think that maybe, I mean, you don't have to agree with this, right? Maybe either you make it -7, and it's just kind of a happy medium.
I do think that you're right in that it should be universal, right? Everybody should either get the same punish or the same non-punish, whatever it may be. But the fact that some characters will kill you for it and other ones will kind of just be sad in the corner.
But the funny thing is, the characters that will kill you for it are killing you for it right now
Already.
with
Yeah.
-6, right? And those
Yeah.
are the characters that you'd want to defend against, anyways. But but the problem is now they're attacking you. You're like, oh, I want to defend. Oh, I got baited. I'm getting punished hard. But
Now
then
I'm
when
in a worse spot.
when they're in the situation, they're like, I'm gonna do this. Oh, I got blocked. Oh, the punish isn't that bad.
Yeah.
That's why I figured
And
out when I
then,
was playing Ed. I was like, oh, what? He don't, he gets a jab punish only off drive reversal. That kind of sucks.
It's the haves and the have-nots.
I was like,
That's what it
man, how do
is.
characters live like this? I'm too used to
Ed,
Luke.
low
He just
tier.
crushed me and punch does it all. Oh
Still
no.
It still does, to some degree. It still does. But yeah, like
Mhm.
I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm not the one balancing the game, right? But it felt to me that it going to -6 was like, all right, it's -2 on block in burnout, right?
Yeah.
But if you made it -7, it'd still be -3. It'd still be unpunishable in burnout,
Hmm.
right? So it's just like the difference of one number, and that one number benefits everybody else in the game that's not
Yeah.
being benefited right now. And so
'Cause
it doesn't.
I was gonna say it wouldn't give the medium punishers like a heavy punisher now,
No, it
right? Like it
wouldn't.
doesn't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it helps the jab punishers,
Exactly.
but not like it just evens out the playing field.
Exactly, because like if you think about the fastest heavy normals, we'll go to Cammy. Cammy has an 8-frame standing heavy punch, right? So she wouldn't get that punish because it's not -8 anymore. She'd still get, her like
The
6-frame punish, which her 6-frame punish is still her best punish in that situation. She just get like a 2-frame window to do it.
Yeah,
In
make
the
it a little
first
bit
place.
easier, but
It gets a little bit easier, but it makes life easier for everybody else in the game
yeah.
without taking anything away, without adding anything more to the characters that had and everything.
So yeah,
I
we'll
think
see.
that's the smart way to go.
Which leads
Luke
into
would
they're
get
patching
crouching
more
heavy
often.
punch though.
He would.
Oh, would he?
I mean,
I think his Luke's crouching heavy punch is 7.
I guess if he was fighting Blanca, because Blanca goes all the way into his body, then Blanca would get hit with
yeah,
OD combos
most of the time it wouldn't read. It's true.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
That's fine, but that just means you really worked for that heavy punch punish. That's all. But yeah, I mean, we'll find out sooner than a year, thankfully, whether they decide to go with Liston's idea or not, because they said they're patching more often now. We waited 365 days to get the Akuma patch, but
Or they can even go a bigger extreme and be like, oh, screw -6, go to -5. Now everybody gets jab punishes.
which, again, that depends on their design philosophy. Do
But
they
I
like the
don't-
explosions or not?
I don't think they're gonna do that because that really slows down the damage output of the game because it becomes a super defensive game because then drive reversal becomes too good.
Which I don't know. That's again design philosophy is the whole way through. Do you want a defensive fighter? It doesn't seem like they want a crazy defensive fighter based on
No.
the changes we've seen or
I
the
agree.
characters they've released. Honestly,
I concur with
So-
you. I concur.
but I mean, Mike, like I said, we waited a year for a patch. Obviously, you're taking advantage of it by picking up all these characters that are now better than they were. But like, do you think it was worth a year wait? Are you excited for faster patches?
Excited for faster patches. At least, yeah, you won't. If you're in a rut with like the current like meta or something, happens to some people, you don't really have to worry about you have to wait a whole year. It's just whenever the next patch is like old, like the previous games. You don't have to like you're counted out of the year because you don't like the season at the moment because something could easily change to know, change your mind, whether that's your character being made better, a mechanic being added or changed. So
Yeah, I mean,
it's good actually. You don't feel too stuck.
I mean, I agree with that, especially if you're a Manon player, and she got some buffs, but I think everybody can agree that she's lacking.
I mean, who still plays that character? It's just Idom, right? Nobody else?
I mean, oh,
Idom and Joey, that's it.
Joey and random.
Might be everybody.
Like actually random from Germany.
No, I mean, personally, I'm a big fan of, I don't want to say patch culture, but I definitely think patching is a benefit that online games have. So it's nice to see them acknowledge that and fully admit that, like, yeah, we're gonna do this more often. So pay attention to the socials, blah blah blah. But I mean, they still haven't announced a schedule, right? Like outside of the character schedule that we got.
I mean, I would guess if we're gonna get like a major patch or like kind of a semi patch, it might be like halfway into it. Into the year or whatever, into the season.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's just like, oh, we patched the game and we put out a new character, like I'm fine with that too. Like although we do have Bison in like 2 weeks, so I think that would be maybe a little fast for a big patch. But
I doubt we're gonna get a patch within that time frame. Maybe some random changes here and there. Like for instance, when this patch dropped, right? There was some issues with Blanca, and I think like the next day or a couple of days later, right, Blanca got patched again. And
yeah,
because his drive rush, when he was drive rushing at you, his feet were invincible. So
and that's just bugs, right? Like that shit just happens.
Yeah, exactly. So like I think it will just be bug fixes, unintentional things like that. But I mean, unintentional things happened all the time in older games, and they were rocked because
Yeah,
it was like, oh man. Yeah, oh man, this is the final version of the game. Oh, Blanca's drive rushing him with no feet. That's crazy.
You gotta wait for the super turbo disc to come out.
Exactly. Like that was part of the matchup before. Glitches were part of the matchup.
Yeah, I mean it's whatever. But
Yeah.
Mike, are you excited for any of the new characters for the season 2?
I'm actually pretty excited to see how Elena's going to be in this game. See if they could, fix a bit of her reputation after Street Fighter 4 with the healing disaster, and because we won't really have that problem anymore. Even if healing comes in the game, I feel like because everything does so much damage and everybody has the mobility to stop from getting full healings, it might not be that bad. But don't quote me on it.
The healing would have to be ridiculous. I feel. Like, just
Yeah, it would have to be
absolutely
instant.
bananas.
It would have to be instant.
I mean, not necessarily, like,
I think that's the only way.
I don't know about instant, but I mean, like, if it was just, like, a large number, right? Like, and it's scaled. So if it's, like, on hard knockdown, you take your 20 frames or whatever, you can heal a little bit. I don't know. But, like...
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. Because if you counter DI... you're like, and you're getting hit with DI, you're crumpling for 100 frames.
Yeah,
right?
You'd be punished.
So I would think that if I were a Elena player and I had healing, if I countered someone's DI, I'm doing healing.
Yeah.
In your face.
But what is healing, chat, is when you finally get your hands on a leverless controller. You can finally unlearn all of those terrible hand motions and hand positions that you forced yourself into with the peripherals from the Stone Age. No more of these ball top arcade sticks. You get to just hang out, casually playing some high level Street Fighter in a very relaxed, comfortable position. So check out our friends over at Granola. Also, listen, I know you said it in the beginning of the show, but we're going to be running Marvel vs. Capcom coming soon, June 23rd.
This guy. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite.
No,
Jesus Christ.
Guy doesn't- Marvel
Yo,
versus
you-
Capcom.
You want to
Soon.
talk about somebody coming unprepared to the show? Jesus Christ. So listen,
People were.
I got all the
panicking
relevant
and-
information
yeah.
out.
yo viewers, listen up real quick. So we're starting to run a monthly, right? It's still online, but we want to host games that we don't normally focus on, right? So like we were known for doing like 4 games on one day back in the Stone Age, back in the COVID era. We've been relegated down to 1 game, and we feel bad. So the team's been putting together game day where we're gonna cycle a game every month, and this month just so happens to be MVCI. You know, shout out to Maximilian dude and all the people working on the cell shader mod. We got honestly we got inspired. We were like, yo, let's run a Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite tournament. The team's been playing it on, you know, in the background, trying to see what's good about the lobby system. I can't lie, it's not amazing, but it's, you know, it's doable, it's functional, it gets the job done. So check us out, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, June 23rd. We're going to be giving away one of those leverless contraptions that we were just talking about from Granola. If you hadn't seen, we have a Casabunch custom leverless from Granola. So please make sure once we get the game day Matcherino up, every $5 contributed to the Matcherino will add you into the drawing, and then we'll do the drawing sometime the next day. So yeah, make sure you guys tune into that. Make sure you guys are also using coupon code Casabunch at checkout at granola.games, and every time we use that code, Granola is forced, legally binding, to put $10 into the Matcherino. That's why we got $30 up in this hoe right now. Big shout outs to them, big supporters of the show. We love them and they love us back. So yeah, so let's get it popping. That's how you do. That's how you do an ad read, Doctor.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
I got all the relevant information.
We got
I said Marvel vs. Capcom in June 23rd.
running.
Yo, guys, Marvel vs. Capcom.
awkward silence.
Oh, I was practicing.
June
I was
23rd.
just about to start getting my Wolverine and War Machine ready, but it's the wrong
Oh.
game. That's crazy.
That's insane. There's probably only one person in this chat that can actually play Marvel 1. So
Me? Yeah, I can.
Oh man, when they released like the Fightcade or whatever stuff to try to play it, I'm like, man, this game is hard. These combos are hard because it came from Marvel 3 where it's like easier. I'm like, man, these are hard. How are people doing these? It's crazy.
They weren't until later.
it was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
I mean, from my side, a lot of the people I played with were doing them. At least.
This guy listing. Always
Learning
gotta
double
throw
war
it in there. Be like,
machine.
my Marvel guys could do it. I don't know about your guys, but my guys were doing it.
I mean,
I lived in a fighting game oasis. I don't know about you guys.
I don't know,
I don't know about you
guys,
in Michigan, but like here in New York City, we had everything.
I mean, other
Had
coasts couldn't
four
do it,
different-
but New York
four-
could.
four different
New York could
American
do it.
champions.
Yeah.
Tom, what are you doing to my screen here?
I'm sick of your shit, Doctor. So you get the black box. What happens?
No, I don't know if the answer is getting the fact that. Oh, there he is. I was just saying it. He just joined.
Yeah,
Doctor-
all that
I'm
talk
trying to
for
send the
Matcherino, the
invite.
chat. We do also have a Matcherino for tonight's Street Fighter 6 event.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and do ! Matcherino in the Twitch chat to pull that up. Click the link. All you got to do is click log in, pick a social media of pretty much any kind. I'm sure Sermi's working on getting, AIM up there and stuff like that so that you can also, direct message your crush on there. But once you get logged in, you just got to click claim code. You put 25 cents into the pot that goes directly to tonight's players. Top 3 guaranteed. And then what is it, Bunch? 300 gets top 5?
What?
$300 in the Matcherino gets
No,
a top
500.
$500? Chat. $500 reduce into that Matcherino will get all
can guarantee
top
top
5.
It's never happened. Not here.
We have come fairly close.
A few
I'm
times.
not gonna lie. A couple
A few
times
times.
recently.
The whales have come through.
I think that was just Shine fans, though, wasn't it?
We have a modern Aki.
Yeah,
Hockey.
the
It's
answer,
like my mortal enemy with that combo.
I know.
Aki and modern. What are they trying to do
Delete
to
them.
me here?
I was gonna ask you how you feel about this. How you feel about the character choice and the archetype. I don't know.
Crushing health bars. That's what he thinks.
Not having that. I'm not having that much fun with that combo yet.
Yeah, Aki's very good this season too. At least from what I've seen.
I haven't heard of Aki complain in about 4 months, so it must
I know
be
there's
good.
always like a new combo online.
The patch was only a month ago.
These guys are enjoying it.
I mean, why not, right? Like, they got, some decent buffs. They do a ton of damage now, whereas before it was like you did work and you got some damage, but it wasn't, it wasn't Luke damage. But now you get to do all those fun combos you've been doing for a while now, and it actually hurts.
She got
Aki's it's scary to be poisoned and then get hit by her. It's like, just got a dread feeling about it.
I wonder.
Yeah. I think the puddle versus, like, the Fang Cloud, like, in terms of, like, setup after a knockdown, it's way scarier.
I mean,
Especially since almost every move she ends a combo with is gonna put that poison on you again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the way it works though, it's like 'cause she has the explosion afterwards when you get hit, which adds to her like combo damage. I think that was such an interesting thing that they did that she can cash out on that.
Yeah, it adds a nice level to the poison that didn't happen with Fang, because it was just like, oh, you're poisoned. Gotta hit him. And it's like,
The poison, and then
yeah, that's all it was. But now it's like, wait, no, I don't want to get hit more so than, like, I want to get a hit.
yeah, I agree. I feel, and then within I think Aki functions better within this game than Fang functioned within 5 in general, because
Yeah.
she has key things like drive rush, fireball drive rush. She gets it right. Her normals got improved as well. She has a pretty decent movement speed as well. They gave her,
Command grab.
a command grab, anti-air and the command grab works well. Like, if you're on point, you can check it, right?
Yeah.
But like, it works well because you'd want to parry in that situation, and then you lose a lot of damage. And that her anti-airs are very strong. They lead to bigger damage if poison's on you. So it's scarier to jump at her. I feel like it's way scarier to jump at her than it was ever to jump at Fang.
Yeah, because he just had that
100%.
little arm flail anti-air that just basically resets you to neutral, right? That was really all he had?
And then he's gonna go for 50-50, and then alright, you guessed right, you blocked, and then he's gonna go for a throw.
Now you're out.
And then you take the throw, and you're out.
You might have to deal with Poison Cloud, but, like, just don't.
Yeah, but like, I mean, honestly, a lot of people after a while, they just started walking through the cloud. Like, all right, thanks, guy. I'm just gonna take this frame advantage and walk up to you.
Yeah, I'm just poisoned. Sick. I'm gonna throw you. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. But like in this game, I feel like you don't want to be poisoned, and if you are poisoned, you're kind of like, all right, now I can't. I gotta pump the brakes.
I have to do something, like,
Yeah.
either defensively or offensively to get this off of me.
Let's get killed.
Oh, you're super dead, yeah.
These Akis, they got me stressed out.
Just
Coming. Can't take them
could
all
tell-
out.
I could tell. I wasn't sure if it was the modern or the Aki that was stressing you out, but you definitely stopped talking.
He was
It
locked in.
doubled it for sure. Like, it had a stacking effect of stress.
That's
Seeing
fair,
that
that's
M.
fair.
What's that?
I
That's the M
wonder.
I don't want to see.
I wonder what she loses in modern though, because like you always lose something, right?
Yeah.
When you go to modern, but I
Your
was
soul.
Your soul.
Like, I'll post
Your
that one.
integrity.
Competitive
integrity, your
integrity.
soul.
I feel like I like say it's like that bad, but they do technically lose a lot in terms of like buttons. Like even Modern Luke being the big thing last season, but you still can't do his standing medium kick. That was like his best button.
There's also the damage nerf.
The best button.
It's, what is it?
And neutral, yeah.
20% if you do a modern input. 10%.
It's
And he couldn't. Modern Luke doesn't have his back kick for his combo extension. You had to do suppressor, which did less damage. So kind of got nerfs around for damage. What he gets in return could almost make up for it, like not even more. And Knuckle Dude doesn't know the program. He's trying to invite me. What's going on?
He hasn't been on the show yet, unfortunately. So, maybe he can, hit the DMs. We can get him involved. We can, learn him the ropes. Like,
So then he has to do a program here.
We reached out and we
get shared?
We could not come to an agreement. I respect what he's got going on, and he respects what we got going on. But we've had the conversation, unfortunately, guys. So stop asking.
Busy
me.
guy though.
stop asking.
Yeah, nah. A lot of people have been like, yo, get Knuckle Dude, and I slid in them DMs, and he's like, bro, I got kids. I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
That's all you need to say.
I was like, you know what? I immediately hung up the phone. I was like, you know what? No,
I got
no
kids.
doubt.
Click.
I was like, this guy's playing in 3 tournaments and he has kids. He doesn't have time for a fucking interview.
Oh man, let's see if he's got time for the loop though. He's been playing Cammy a lot recently. I feel like every time I've seen him on our stream, he's pretty much been playing Cammy, unless it's top 8. Then he's locked in on the Guile.
I think he won a tournament yesterday with like DJ. It might just be the Cammy day.
That's also fair. Although he did play DJ a couple weeks back here, and it did not go well.
Huh.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was Punk, right?
I was pretty sure it was Punk.
I think it was
Yeah.
Chris.
Yeah. Was it
Was it not
Chris?
Chris CCH the other day?
No. We haven't seen Chris here in a long time.
Oh, here. I thought you were talking
Yeah.
about
Here on Casa.
Yeah, we don't watch other tournaments.
True.
It's bad for the creative integrity.
It's bad for the
start doing what
algorithm.
other people are doing. Start talking the way they talk. It's
But yeah, I mean this has obviously been another character that he's been playing for a long time as well. But Mike, like, do you think Cammy's like crazy right now? I remember seeing some social media posts about
Crazy
it.
isn't crazy good or like
Yeah. Like I don't think she's as good as like the tippity tops right now. But
I think
don't know.
No, not anymore. I used to think she was probably even top 3 in season 1, but right now I think she's probably like in that solid like top 7 range where like you could really put her anywhere, but not like polarizing anymore.
How do you feel? Because her spin knuckles, they got weaker projectile invincibility now, right? How do you feel she does against like fireball throwers like Luke and Guile, like characters with the better fireballs in the game?
I was gonna say Luke was kind of hard already though, right? Because Sandblast was like so fast, or like so hard to see.
Yeah, I feel like this
comparatively.
matchup almost could be in Luke's favor now. Those changes. And this guy, dude, every week after week trying to outplay this man is so tough.
I was gonna say you can't just say that the matchup's in your favor now and get shredded.
I should.
I was like,
I
you know
tried
what?
to
I
stay
like what I was saying.
quiet,
I think Cammy's the best right now, and Luke gets.
He said, and this guy,
No,
man. Oh shit.
Because when you said it, it didn't happen on the screen yet for us. So I was like, oh.
That's why I didn't like when he did that shit. I wanted to be like, wow. that That was the mark of two players that have played each other a lot.
I was like, this is gonna be something, and it was.
Yeah, that's that top 7 character privilege there.
Top
You
7
know what?
character privilege. Where would you put Luke at now?
He's still gotta be top 7, right?
He's definitely in there too.
Okay.
Air, I think we need a little bit more time, but I think he's still top 7.
Are you in agreement with? I think a lot of people think that Akuma is the best character in the game, at least top 3.
That's honeymoon. That
What do you feel about Akuma?
I feel like the health is just such a big factor in this game that it kind of makes it so hard to say that for sure.
Honestly, I think that tournament players would be like, on paper he looks strong, but like a definite risk, especially in a game where you do such big damage.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. It's like the thing with Arcade Edition Yoon. He was the best character in the game, but he wasn't winning big tournaments at that
point.
time. He wasn't winning anything until Ultra, pretty much.
And he was clearly broken. Clearly.
Oh yeah,
overtuned.
by far.
Clearly the best character in the game, but it's like one of those things. He just like never won anything big. You know another character like that in Street Fighter 6 was Chun-Li, because everybody was like,
Oh, there you go, say JP.
No. Chun-Li was clearly like in Asia, they clearly had her very high on tier list, right?
Yeah.
And then everywhere else started catching up with the tier list and be like, oh yeah, she's pretty good, right? She's pretty strong. But I didn't really see her win anything major at all. But everybody had her like, oh, she might be top 2, top 3, top 5, something like that, right? And,
I remember Evo last year. There was the modern Chun-Li player, and
Yeah,
people were so high on, they were like, yeah, modern Chun-Li is sick, but this player is something else. And then I forget where they played.
He called Haitani the modern Chun-Li player.
the modern
The
Chun-Li
modern
I
player.
couldn't
player.
remember.
Haitani.
It was a year ago.
Yo,
Regular
my
Chun-Li
God.
player.
One of the
Kinda
5
good.
gods. One of the 5 gods.
What
Literally
the
one of
fuck
the
are
5
you
gods of
talking
Japan.
about?
Yeah, but in Doctor's defense, he's the 5th god.
At
so,
the
like, he's
Doctor's
not
in on
super
Twitter.
well-
Generational player, the modern Chun-Li. That was crazy.
He's the fifth best player in the greatest region that the game has ever known. Okay.
I was kind of going to Liston's point of Chun-Li was great, but didn't win anything. but like, do you think that there's like a divide between like tournament players, like you said, where like they can agree that Akuma's strong on paper, but then you get your non-tournament players that are like, no, he's broken, he's busted, nerf this guy to the ground already. Like, why are we still dealing with Akuma, command grabbing me on wake up type thing? Like, is there like a hard dichotomy there?
It would almost seem like there is, because I can definitely see where people are coming from, where the Akuma's overtuned type of argument, but I'm more so on the side of saying like the low health and the ranges that he has to play at to get his damage. He's always at risk, and even when you're at advantage, anybody can flip the tables on you in a second. And if having less health to deal with that, it just isn't a good concept for the game overall, like in longevity or just like consistency even.
I think consistency is a big point, right? Because it's like you can be the best player on the best character and win 10% of the time, and it means nothing because the 5th best player in Japan is beating you 80% of the time, right? Like that consistently is so meaningful when it comes to like the top level play.
Yo, he has a name, bro. It's Haitani, bro.
What did he do to you?
Address him as sir, bro.
That guy wins 90%, 60% of the time.
That guy. Yo.
They had this long tenured Street Fighter career to be called that guy.
He worked so hard to be that guy.
SPOs.
Hey, it could be worse. He could be the tape measure guy. Like,
Okay. All right. Okay.
like at least he got a character.
Actually.
Oh shit, bro.
I mean,
No, but like you've raised a good point. Like consistency matters, and I think you said it something earlier where it was like, you know, at the top level, if you're playing all in the same level, the character matchup matters. The skill diff actually matters.
yeah, I think if everyone's playing at the same level, the fact that you have less health, so you have less room for error, and on top of that, like other characters that give Akuma problems got stronger, like Zangief, for instance. Zangief, on the other spectrum, he has more health than everybody else in the game. His range is bigger than Akuma's. He deals well with air approach and air fireballs, etc. Right? He's doing more damage. He has plus frames, where most characters don't have plus frames. His jabs are plus. He has the forward heavy punch, you know, and then one SBD and a combo or something like that, like Akuma's dead. You know, like risk versus reward matters a lot.
Especially a Geef has an extra health, so that's just if you're just zoning him, that's like that many more fireballs that you have to hit him with anyways when he just has to get in once.
Exactly.
Although it's a little bit harder to get in on the Akuma fireball, right? Because he's got such a fast recovery.
Yeah, and I think that was almost like done by design, because if he has such low health to be at higher risk to dying by getting jumped in on, he almost needs it to recover faster in order for it to not be like too risky of an option to even like throw fireballs as often as we do.
I mean, yeah, like DJ's gonna two-touch you if he gets a solid jump in, like easily.
Yeah, definitely the fireball design, like it recovers faster. That the heavy fireball travels so fast it leaves the screen faster, so you can throw fireballs quicker. So like,
and like it's hard to react to it in that footsie range too, so you have to actually like hold it.
Yeah, I agree. At certain ranges where you'd want to walk up and parry, like maybe you could walk up and parry or use fireball at a certain range, but you'd be like stuck blocking before you get the parry off. And
I think that's just a practice thing, though.
It's
do you think players will get there eventually?
I think it's a practice. I think it's not being used to it as yet, because like it's very different. And I think the first time I saw Akuma's fireball, it was a little jarring because generally most of the fireballs, I mean, they're not exactly slow, but they're not, you know, they're not super fast unless you're talking about Luke's sandblast.
Yeah, that one already has so little screen real estate comparatively, right? Because it's that little tiny piece of sand.
Yeah, but it's funny how it travels the screen faster than fireballs, but I feel like Akuma's fireball is almost comparable. In a different way. Like, it's not even like a laser beam traveling the screen, right? But it travels the screen so fast. And it does things that traditionally Luke can't do, because he can't like follow behind his fireball. He can't set you up for like fireball traps where you're forced to jump. Like, because the fireball is still on the screen while you're setting up a deep, you know. There's things like that Luke can't do.
Yeah, but I mean, like, people. Oh, that's unfortunate. Poor Bison.
We take those though.
Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, I mean, I think again, like, I think a lot of it comes down to just like practice, though, right? Because like I remember game comes out, you can't react to drive rush. You can.
You can. Well, depending where
maybe
you
not
are.
Bison's, but
I mean,
You absolutely cannot. It's inputs. You have to preemptively react to it.
just that's skill depth, Tom. I don't know what to tell you.
No. All right, I'm going back on mute. This is bullshit.
Oh my god, look at the damage.
I mean, that's another thing too. Akuma hits very hard. Like, on paper, he clearly has everything he needs. But, you know, something goes wrong. You whiff a button, and the way this game works, you might lose half life. Guess for game.
I mean, he kind of got blown up in 5 too for a little bit. I know he had that. What was it? Season 3. He was crazy good, but like
I played him when he came out in season 2, 3, a little bit of 4. So like when he first came out, remember that was the Abigail season.
Yeah, which
And
we don't have to go back there, Capcom. Please just delete those hard drives.
So like that was that added problem too, that you know our Abigail is basically the Zangief of the game, right?
That game had Zangief listed. Like
I know. I mean,
Geef was in there.
I know his name was Abigail. when Itsubashi Zangief doesn't play Zangief,
True. That's
right? That means Zangief is not in the game.
I'll give you that one.
All right. When all the people that would be Zangief players are not Zangief players, he's not in the game. But yeah. But so there's a lot of honestly, there's a lot of there's the process of learning Akuma, because a lot of people, they're coming from regular shotos like Ken, Ryu, those that are playing Ryu, right? And even
That's
Luke, and all of them
crazy.
have like normal health
Kill
bars.
him? There's no way he's dead, right?
He's dead. He's dead.
There's no way.
It was dirty.
He's dead.
Damn. That's Akuma, folks.
I'm not surprised that when a character dies, when Akuma hits.
I mean,
It made the
sure.
misfortune of getting hit by a button in the corner.
I mean, I'll say one thing about this character. If we're saying that, there's possibility of him losing because of his life bar, I don't feel sorry for him, because there's a
He can do that.
possibility of you losing when he hits you.
Now,
Exactly.
Mike, is he? We were kind of talking earlier about like the technical side of things and how demanding these combos can be. Is Akuma that much different than like the other characters you've been showing tonight?
I think the only difference is that he has a lot of like routes. Like it's not like they're hard, but you have to just like, the biggest thing is just remembering which moves and like which orders you're supposed to be using and which sides of the screen and stuff, like making sure to use the OD flames if they're in the corner, but if you're not in the corner with them, you have to like walk up and do like a heavy kick or just some weird stuff like that you just have to be aware of every route everywhere on the screen.
All right, I have a question too about Akuma, because I feel like for some reason in this game I really struggle with DP into level 3 with Akuma in 6. Like the cancel window feels tighter. Am I bad at this game, or is that real?
So I've had myself drop it a couple times, so it's not like
Like DP in Super, right?
like the easiest thing, like it's like for free, so it's definitely got a smaller window.
I'll tell you one thing.
It might not all be you.
I don't think it's all you, because I've dropped it before as well. I had to tighten up, but I will say that heavy DP in the Super does less, but it's more consistent. It's easier. So if you're in a situation where you know it's gonna kill, and you don't want to take the risk, and like say if you do Tatsu, because you can link the level 3 after Tatsu anyways, right? If you want to make sure you don't drop it, just do the heavy DP into level 3.
Fair. I've
Like,
literally
if
been skipping the DP. I just do the Tatsu into level 3 now, because I'm like, I'm gonna drop this, so I should tighten up. That's all. Cool.
But that's that thing that Street Fighter 6 lets you get away with sometimes, is it doesn't have to be optimal every step of the way. You can, for lack of a better term, shortcut these things.
I mean, even not doing a certain combo might be optimal decision wise, like risk versus reward wise. You're in tournament, and there's a chance of me dropping this, and losing this damage. But if I hit this damage, he's gonna be in a one-hit situation that I can win. Take the easy route.
So you're telling me, and MikeX, feel free to answer, Capcom Cup next year, you're in grand finals, you're not going for the swag kill combo, you're going for the reset?
No one's going for the swag kill combo.
The
The grand finals.
That's
But
hard
think
to
about
say.
the clip.
The
Momoshi
clip
is
would
not
go
even going for
insane
that
as a
in the grand
finisher.
finals.
It could be a $900,000 Twitter clip.
Honestly, I don't think even the most seasoned player would go for the crazy kill combo unless you were winning free. If it's like game 5 reset point or like just tournament, I don't know. I don't think so.
Unless you're Nemo. Nemo will do it.
Oh yeah, he's got those.
He believes in himself way too much to not go for it.
All right, so we're finally gonna get our first Dalsum of the night, and it's Louis, man. You know, top 8er here at the Casa. But like,
I'm just
I
glad
don't
it's
know.
not Aki.
oh, you're actually excited that it's not an Aki. You're like Dalsum. Thank God. I know what I'm doing here.
Dalsum, rock on, dude! I'm so excited. I love Dalsum.
Yoga Flame? Nah, I got this.
Oh, that's a kill, yeah.
Oh, that was...
How do you feel this matchup is now?
I feel like it's kind of even actually. I feel like Luke mauled him a little bit in season 1, but I feel like now it's even.
Is it because of the new the WDR, the wake up drive reversals? Or
I think
is
it's just mostly because Luke lost out on the damage that can let him just like get in once and then kill him.
the hammer
He
of
doesn't
God
really have
that's
that X factor.
Yeah, hammer of God.
And the
that's-
jump nerfs hurt.
So you keep saying hurt and
feel
like,
like this is
lost out, but like the character's still really good.
I mean,
Still,
someone's hurt on the screen. It's not Luke.
True.
It's true.
We can't allow Dalsum to be good. Like you guys are talking about grapplers aren't allowed to be good. That's Dalsum for me.
Oh.
We can't let him be good.
Listen, if
Don't
the
further the
grappler-
geek agenda.
You're right now. I'm letting the grapplers cook because I'm like, yeah, but why not the zoners be good too? If the grapplers can be good, why not the zoners?
I mean, if it was like a cool zoner, like if we got like
here's the conundrum. When the grapplers are good, you need the zoners to be good.
yeah, no, like it's a triangle, and I agree. Like only 2 can be good, but it's which 2 is it the season?
I know, but the thing is though, everybody's like, no, I don't want the grappler to be good. Oh, I do want the grappler to be good. But the issue is you need to have a strong zoner to deal with the grappler. Otherwise, no one can enjoy the game.
Yeah, but can't we get like a cooler
that's
one
true.
than Dalsum?
I mean,
Not
JP,
Dalsum.
JPU's there.
JP was there.
Everybody complained about JP, and now he's not as strong as he used to be.
First, they came for the JP players.
I'm just saying, maybe he's not the hero you wanted, but he was the hero you needed.
Bro, nah. Don't ask for my help now, bro.
Yeah, Bunch
No.
has turned his back on the city.
After this slander, no way.
He's listening to Ra's al Ghul. He's on the train, leading it off the
Nah.
tracks.
Nah, if you couldn't handle me at my best, don't ask for me at my worst.
Actually, we skipped over Guile, right? Like Guile's still in the game.
Broken.
I think Giles.
I honestly thought
Broken.
Guile was gonna like completely take over where GP was
Guile
after the
is definitely
patch.
top 4 in my opinion. He's so fucking good.
He's so good.
He controls the pacing of the game. He has all the tools. Plus, he's got a flat top. That makes him strong.
Nobody knows where he is in January, but that's fine.
Where does he hide the cone? That's what I want to know.
Where?
I don't know. For my tier list, personally, I have Guile at 1. I think he's the
At
best
1?
character in the game right now.
Yo, the bounce back is crazy.
What do you think? What do you think the top? I would say top 5. I'll narrow it down to top 3. What do you think the top 3 in the game is?
I think Guile's at 1, and I think
Okay.
you could probably have Rashid and maybe Jury or Akuma. I don't know. It's kind of tough. Like I could say for sure Guile and Rashid, but I don't know about that third pick. I feel like Jury Akuma are kind of like fighting for it.
You
Man,
don't
you
think
got-
that's honeymoon Akuma yet? You don't
You
think
got
he's gonna...
Akuma at 3?
I mean,
I still need more time.
Yeah,
Okay.
so we keep seeing on
Yeah.
paper he
So
should
it's-
have it.
so you think that
Mhm.
Guile, Rashid, Yuri, Akuma, that's top 4, right? Who do you think is
Yeah.
top? Who do you think rounds the out? Well, not rounds it out, but like the top 5. Who's the Haitani of the 6? Right?
Yo, that
I
is
think Chun.
slanderous.
I think it's Chun.
That's even funnier.
I like that.
Chun?
I like
Ironically enough, as we're talking about the Haitani, I think it's Chun.
The Haitani? Okay. Literally the Chun.
that. A modern Haitani, Chun-Li.
Oh,
That's
oh
awesome.
man.
We
Well,
are
that's
officially
super
spun the
interesting
block.
because, like, you know, there's been some crying after the Blanca nerfs. We haven't seen a whole ton of them lately. We used to see a few of them here in Casa, all
Funny enough,
extinct.
I watched Nemo playing Blanca yesterday. He did not look affected at all. He was doing new things.
Still think he's pretty good, actually. I mean, Problem X got second to DreamHack with him, so I think he can't be too bad.
There were 2 Blancas in top 8. Like, I was like, he's all right.
Yeah, he might be pretty good, right?
was like,
Off
he's
of that
okay.
metric.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I think he's pretty good.
Wait, no,
And-
don't listen to him. Listen, he's setting it up. He's gonna ask you how many JPs there were.
No. What I was gonna say is, because Blanca has like now he does have good reversals, like the up the jumping air ball, right? Which it got nerfed a little bit, but not that bad. You know, you can still make it plus.
Yeah.
And then he's the anti-air, the EX one, right? But the thing about the EX reversal, it's 7 frames, so it's very easy to safe jump that. Since it's slower than most EX ones, anyways, it's like 1 frame slower. The fact that he got wake up drive reversal as well with those other options, I think his defensive options, I think that's one of the biggest issues that you have with Blanca is actually attacking him. So like he has another option. Oh, you're trying to delay here, you're trying to do this. He doesn't have to take a big risk on EX reversal,
Yeah, he can still just kind of chill.
and
Wait
it's
for his
still a 2-bar
opportunity.
option as well. I think defensively he's in like an even better spot than he was.
Interesting, because there's so much you have to think about when you're playing against Blanca that's why he's such a good tournament character, is because when you're under so much pressure and you got to block his like high or low in the corner with the doll, or if you're trying to get in on him and they keep guessing right on jump ball or reversal or like mash or like whichever option you pick. That type of stuff can be too exhausting to play against, especially in the later stages of the tournament when you've been playing all day and now you have to guess and deal with this stuff.
Agreed. And then one thing I always wondered, why can he steal the corner with the hop through? But and doll is going like this on your body up and down. You're like, oh come on, bro. I can't even
Legacy
show
skill. That's grandfathered in.
It is grandfathered in.
Speaking of grandfathers, though, did you know that you can check out the Matcherino !Matcherino in the chat, trying to build some generational wealth here for the players today? All you gotta do is log in with any number of social media accounts. They are too many to count. And then you just gotta click claim code. Boom, you've contributed. You can see a whole list of names right there, and at the very tippity top right there you can also see Palm Trees being super duper generous there with the direct contribution of $5. That means a lot. That is huge for the pot. Thank you so much, Palm Trees. And if you want to actually be able to move your hands as a grandparent, be sure to check out Granola. Get a very not just the snack, but also our friends in the leverless market. You can see here the Granola Summit. Get to keep those nice even wrists, no tension there. Make sure that you can hit all the buttons within finger reach. You don't have to stress them out. Still do your stretches though. Don't forget to stretch your wrists, chat. It is a very crucial part of being able to play fighting games for the long future. And you don't want to miss out, because there's so many good titles currently and in the future that are going to exist, and the leverless controllers can help you still in the future.
And
Be sure to check them out.
I'm gonna cut in here
The
because
rheumatoid
I
spread.
ordered one after last week's stream, and it showed up today, and it's pink and purple, and it's beautiful, and it runs wonderfully. So I just want to say thanks, Granola.
Fast shipping.
Hey Tom, how did you
Oh, it's
how'd
crazy.
you order it?
I used code Casabunch
Uh-huh.
on checkout, and I got I believe I got $10 off my order by doing that. Actually,
Word?
which
Damn.
paid for my new
That's
USB-C
pretty good.
cable. Yeah.
Oh shit. All right, cool. But I heard that
That's all you have to do.
they take those $10 and they put it in the Matcherino. It's not even like they're like they're actually just they're still coming out $100. You know, it's insane.
They're reinvesting into the community.
Granola.games.
Granola.games. So,
We'll get the mirror.
Space Boy, who last I checked was absolutely annihilating the bracket listing.
Oh yeah.
He's at 8-0 currently. Not to psych Mike out or anything, but
Oh, no prep.
no pressure.
Don't
But
worry.
you can hand him his first L right now.
I mean, it might not be modern Aki levels of pressure, but you know, there's definitely some pressure.
It's just Space Boy. Just don't get suppressored. That's fine.
This also is two of the best Luke players in the continent. No big deal.
And it's a mirror.
Space Boys. Yesterday, I was driving home. I was taking Dang to like the bus stop or something like that, right? And I saw that the new Tesla, the one that looks like it's like
The
Oh, the
Cybertruck.
hideous truck.
and I was like, and I was talking about it with Dang. He was like, he showed me a picture of it. I'm like, yo, I can see the pixels. It looks. I was like, Tomb Raider, like, it looks like a PS1 game. I don't know.
How did you get here?
Yeah, what does that have to do with Space Boy?
The fuck does that have to do with
It
anything
looked
right
like
now?
a spaceship. It looked like a space shuttle.
Okay. Okay.
That's the
From
third
my-
one?
From my point of view, when I was driving, I couldn't
Uh-huh.
see the car. All I saw was lights. Right?
Okay.
I just saw lights coming towards me, and then I look at it and I see tinted glass. I'm like, what the hell is this Miles Sharpton? Like, it's.
I'm gonna
silver.
blow your mind for a second, Liston. That thing
What?
costs over $120,000.
We looked it up. I know. I'm aware. I'm aware. I
Something
was
like-
like, and then I was like, and I was like, I think this is one of the ugliest things I've ever seen. I'm like, and then strangely, I was like, yo, it reminds me of a PS1 game.
Man thought he was gonna
Like-
get run down by Laura Croft. He was terrified.
Yeah, I was like,
It's
yo,
twisted metal, is what it is.
If you look at Laura, how pixelated she was, and the trapezoids.
Yeah,
I
right.
was like, what is this?
The front-
Trapezoid
the front
is
of the card
crazy.
looks like her trapezoidal titties. I see what you're getting at.
That's
Okay.
exactly. I was like,
All
Tom said
right.
it. Tom said it. All right.
All
there
right.
it is. There it is.
I was like, Tomb Raider, huh?
Thanks for
Oh,
Get the
man.
Granola for sponsoring.
Tomb raiding the streets of New York.
And then I was like, yo, these windows have to be illegal. The tints, I can't see anything through the window. I
It's
just
only
wanted to
illegal
see-
if you get caught, first of all.
I mean, I just wanted to see who bought this ugly vehicle, like to judge them. And I was like, all right.
You know exactly who bought them because every single person that looks like that person bought it. I
Yeah,
promise you.
yeah.
I live right next to a Tesla warehouse, and yeah, every single person that jumps out of that car looks exactly like
Is
the,
that
the
the
person
building
you're
with the weird
you're
symbol on
thinking.
top?
Of.
Yo, my man, we
Oh
were,
no, that's another one.
That's not.
yo,
That's
you
the
know
word.
where we were in Southside Jamaica, Queens. I was going down close to Jamaica Avenue. I'm like, who bought it around here?
They were lost, Liston. They
They were-
weren't from there.
I know they just crash landed. That was their vehicle. Like they were definitely lost.
That's their rover. That's crazy.
They didn't want to.
I'm
get
still
out.
confused how we got here from Space Boy, but sure.
I'm still trying to piece it together.
I feel like Always Sunny, like the fucking the guy who's just
The
like
gang
it's all
learns
connected.
about-
It's just like, no, what's going on? Where's the through line?
The gang learns about space.
Yo, I mean, I was like, listen, it looked like a space shuttle to me.
Okay. All right. I see
was
where he's
excellent.
taking us.
It was
Space boy, spaceship. You don't even.
I skipped over that part, and I went straight to pixels. My mistake.
No, you're good. You're good. Oh my. Oh.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait, Mike, you swaggy like
Try
that?
to make him 8-1. Oh,
It's
the new combo?
Talk to him.
Whoa, I saw that
Listen.
combo too.
Liston, that shoulder hitting on Wake Up like that's new, right? That's this season?
that's a
The-
new
the-
setup.
Oh yeah, the meaty shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, talk about pixels.
Tomb Raider even. Oh yeah, that's new too. The damage on that, the DDT.
Yeah, the DDT definitely got big buffed.
Jesus.
To be fair, Luke does look like the kind of people walking out of the Tesla warehouse. Like,
Nah, he's way too buff. He's way too buff.
Nah, the guys that be walking out of the Tesla warehouse definitely look like they bought a one of a kind Wu-Tang album. If you know, you know.
Oh
If
man,
you know, you know.
Doctor shouldn't be laughing at that. He don't know.
Wild.
I know exactly about that situation.
Nah, we're gatekeeping.
Yeah, you are.
They definitely look like they overcharge for prescription medicine.
Okay.
So it's pretty oddly specific.
Any more hints, Bunch, about what they look
are
like?
you saying that we're gatekeeping pharmaceutical executives? Is that what you're saying, Bunch?
With a smirk on their face the entire time. Yeah.
Their name might rhyme with Papadopoulos?
What?
Isn't that
I
like
think
his
we're
last
talking
name?
about different people.
Yo, who's worse, Tom or Liston right now? trying to piece it together right now.
I'm getting flashbangs. I'm not gonna lie.
I was like, I put out the puzzle. I was like, yo, solve it, guys. Solve it.
Yo, you told us to solve it, but you put all the jigsaw pieces like in your pants. Like you're like,
It's a
where could the
fuck- yo,
pieces
that's
go?
hard. That's weird.
Walked out the building with all the clues. Like, what?
He's springing a surprise pop quiz on us. Like, you were supposed to study. Why don't you know this?
Which one's the hypotenuse? It's just like, what the fuck are we doing math for?
It was funny. Like, yesterday we had the Modern Legacy tournament at Next Level where we played Street Fighter 4, 5, and 6.
I gotta play one of those.
And Dang asked us a question, random trivia about Street Fighter, to see who gets the first dice roll. And I had to ask somebody a question, and I made up a question, and I was like, who's the best character in Alpha 1? And then nobody knew.
I'm watching the combo and I just see Mike's hand shoot up in the camera.
just slid that in randomly. Like,
Yeah, Megan, we had to add the pressure of him being undefeated, so I had to
Talk
get
about
that done.
gatekeeping.
Yeah. I asked this question yesterday, David. You're a Street Fighter 4
good
player.
game.
You might know this.
I'm a Street Fighter 4 player. Correct.
What does Zangief say when he does his ultra? English or Japanese? I don't care.
See, I don't remember because every
I can
time I
hear it.
see the animation, I know I'm getting hit by it, so I'm usually complaining, so I don't hear what he said.
You just black out. You're just like, not
I think,
again.
I think,
It's like,
I think he
"Oh."
says I think he says I am the red hammer or something like that.
Nah. Not even. What?
No?
No, you're dead.
That's problematic?
No, Dang knew immediately what it was. I was like, yo, why are you the only person that knows this?
What is it?
For the children.
Anyway, it's for the red hammer.
Because they took King from Tekken 2 storyline where he was fighting for the orphanage to get money, and they gave it to Zangief in Street Fighter 4 because he's fighting for the kids in the orphanage.
Yo,
For the
shout
money.
outs to King Senior, bro.
Right? Yeah. So he says for the children right before he alters you, and
Yeah, we got less than 10 minutes left in ladder. Make sure y'all get your matches. Get your sets in. Keep in mind it's a minimum of 5 matches to qualify for top 8. MikeX looking pretty comfortable up there with a 9-3.
I was gonna say, yeah, Mike's in an okay spot.
What spot does that put me at for the standing?
You look at like 5th, I think.
It's about a fifth.
It depends on if you stop playing or not right now.
Nah, we ain't gonna do it like that. Every
Talk
time.
to him, Mike.
Talk
Talk
to him.
to
I'm
him.
like, no, we're not gonna play scared. We play that last one anyway.
Oh, you're in
Before-
fourth right now. You're in fourth
You're
now.
a
You're
gamer.
4th.
Okay. I've done that before where I play one more and I lose it and I miss out on the top 8. I'm like, man,
Yo.
I'd do it again though.
The only 3 people ahead of you is
Mike X
a guy you
confirms not a
beat,
bitch.
a guy you beat, a guy you haven't played all day, and a guy you lost to. That's insane. That's a pretty good spread.
Who's
Which means you
dodging?
can only
Who's
play one
dodging?
of them. You can only end up playing against one of the 3 above you.
Nah, he's played 2 already.
I know, but that means he can't play them again, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. The one you haven't played is Uriel Valorio.
Oh man. Usually I always get them every week, at least once during the latter portion. I'm surprised I haven't.
All right, and the
they're
top
they're at
eight's getting
6-0, so they might
rigged.
have stopped playing.
Yeah.
They might be afraid of you.
This top 8 looking
They
kind of
didn't wanna
deadly.
queue up.
I can't lie.
This top 8's looking bananas.
No Kool-Aid in your veins though, Mike. No Kool-Aid over there. I like that shit.
So we recently had Capcom announce some of the tournament circuit. I know that like they announced some of the World Warrior stuff going on. East Coast getting absorbed by Canada, but I don't believe you're in that region. Actually, no, you are. Do you play on the East
He's
Coast /
West Coast.
Canada region, Mike?
West.
West Coast.
West. You're on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay. But you excited about the changes, or are you one of those onliners?
What?
Missed the
It's
old
gonna
days.
make it it's gonna make it more interesting for spectating for sure, because like even though I'm a part of it, not in Canada West by itself probably doesn't get like as big a viewership, or even US West by itself was, as combining the two of them, so that it's easier for even the fans to keep track of, just because it's
Really?
all together. So the competition will be really good for spectating, and like as somebody that's just been like a stream monster like all the years, kind of like care about the aspect of how entertaining it's going to be to watch too. So I think the changes are going to be good in that aspect.
I like
Nice.
that. I like that.
Nice. Political answer.
See, that's the thing. I don't think that was honestly that political of an answer, because like we've had people be like, "Oh, well, we should get rid of World Warrior, make it like the old days where you have to travel to some obscure event in some obscure part of the United States as your only opportunity to get points."
Ah, man.
I think that's a less political answer. I think his answer was way more political. He was like, I'm writing the line, like it's like it's good. I like it. Interesting. Keywords were being used, like if you're saying that, nah, I think everybody should have to travel out there, right? And fight for your points, and then whoever wins the tournament gets in, as opposed to you're getting points or whatever. You just have to win a tournament.
Fair. I mean, I'm gonna be
I did
honest.
like that format as somebody that was just a fan before.
But as a player now, would you? Because I mean, I know you mentioned that like traveling can be tough. Would you want to have to travel to like 13 events a year at a chance to qualify for Capcom Cup?
It definitely make it a lot more difficult, but
I mean, especially if you're not a sponsored player, it would definitely make it more difficult.
yeah,
which-
not like
There's really not that
exactly
many,
like
right?
if you're somebody that has all that stuff like covered 100%, it's not an issue. But if you're like, I work my 40 hours and then I have to like pay for that, and flying from my location's not cheap. It can be hard.
Most definitely.
Scoop.
It's kind of a large reason why nobody's really seen much of me up until this year.
Are you attending EVA?
I was planning on it. I have to see how the funds work out yet, but I'm hoping to.
Okay.
This is where you plug your Twitch channel. Check them out at twitch.tv/.
That would definitely help the funds.
He's cooking right now. He's cooking right now. He's focused. He's focused.
Yeah.
He's focused.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, you're definitely dead.
Oh, I didn't even see.
Yes, it's twitch.tv / MikeX 1997.
You heard
All right,
it, chat.
Mike, we're gonna have to get you some across the board social media stuff, because you got a lot of shit going on here. MikeX, the god. To me, MikeX, X-Men, MikeX 19, brother. Come on,
There's a lot going on for sure.
come on, brother.
You gotta unify it up.
You gotta help us help you market. You know, like,
Don't worry, we got a guy. We'll give him your info. He'll DM you. You can work on a social platform together.
That's what I need.
Christ.
Oh man, I'm getting mauled by Akuma right now.
Yeah, you are getting OG killer canned.
So that was a setup that I've definitely seen before, where you go for the teleport as a meaty, and it just, what do you do? Either he command grabs you, or you try and neutral jump like you did, and then you get kicked out of the sky.
I have a question there. Like, is the back heavy kick meaty, or is he just reading that you're gonna up back and reacting?
Oh, he's just reacting to it. It's not me.
Okay. But like the teleport grab would that be meaty?
Yeah, that one you'd actually have to jump it, or like it's like almost like a pure guess. But I think you might be able to interrupt him, unless it's a specific setup. Like you can interrupt it, but you can't just block it. You have to like jump.
Yeah.
You have to jump or press.
Yeah, Akuma having like a real command grab is such an interesting thing. I'm not gonna say whether it's a good or bad thing, but it's so interesting that they gave him a command grab.
Like an easily accessible command grab versus like demon grab, which I guess is accessible, but it's, I don't know, it felt different, honestly.
I mean, it's not even emotion really. It's just inputs.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Ouch.
It's still 0-0.
Not at the corner yet.
There's that fireball. It's so fast.
That was sick.
okay.
That was actually smart as shit. I'm not gonna lie.
It was scary stuff in those situations all the time.
Yeah, the super.
Kuma's definitely scary to play against, but I feel like he's also scary to use.
Yeah, it's like I feel like playing Akuma, you're riding the line of, okay, it's scary to do this, but you have to be brave at the same time.
The mental stack has to be obscene, which is, it's already kind of high for Street Fighter 6 just in general, because you have so much to worry about. But now, as Akuma, you have your own stack, because like Mike was saying, you got to figure out which route to actually use, and you have to pay attention to just don't get hit. Like there's so much to pay attention to. So, I don't know. I am excited for Capcom Pro Tour. I'll be interested to see how the combining of regions works out.
Yeah, like there's always something interesting when you look at different regions. Usually, different regions focus on different characters. Like, for instance, earlier in the night, I said that the Asia region in general held Chun-Li very high, while she wasn't.
Yeah, good old
Hitani. Huh? Yeah.
Good old Hitani.
Fifth best in Japan, apparently.
Yeah.
The fifth god. Right?
Fifth god.
The fifth god, right?
Fifth.
Yeah, but but that wasn't really the case here too much, not until later, right? But in the year, and it's always very interesting when you see like different regions come together. Like, which character do they think is which character do you think is top 5, etc.
Try to end me.
Yeah,
Why do you try to end me like that?
Yeah, I mean, and you can see it just in tier lists before like the regions even actually clash, and I think that's why like a lot of people get so excited about like the international competition that we do have, and that's why like the conversation about like more offline is so heated, because it's like you want to see, you know, these different continental players clash and see, you know, why is this tier list the way it is when, you know, my local players, local continent, don't see it that way.
Agreed.
That was fucking fire.
It was a good comeback.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yo, they were battling over here.
Yeah, we were talking nonsense, but that was a really good set.
Bullshit. And these two are like ready to kill each other on some, damn, last game, last round type deal.
Y'all were
That
fighting like you
was-
hated each other.
Yeah,
That
Brent
was
was
the
due for
last
both of
Smoking,
them.
you had to walk
Set.
in.
Nah,
Man.
not Killer Cam definitely back home with the Akuma. I was like, oh, he's gonna play Jury. No, he's been playing Akuma for like 10 years. So
This one was sick.
yeah,
He tried to
for sure.
really do it, and then Mike's like, nah.
he said, no sir, no sir,
Modern reactions.
Definitely tried to kill
no
you.
sir.
But yeah, I mean, that's the final game of our ladder chat. So we do have ladder specialist Yostifer in the background, trying to figure out if we got any tie breaks, anything like that going on, as we got a couple
Yo,
you know,
so
matches
never
that
call
we
me
need
that
to
again.
finish up.
Yeah, for real.
But it looks like I believe Mike should be very solidly
Yeah,
in
no,
this top 8. Currently
Mike's
sitting at
definitely-
number 2.
Mike's clean right now. He's made it. He's made it all the way through.
Mike's definitely in there, but we do have one tiebreaker at least.
Oh, we have a tiebreaker.
Yeah,
The
What
answer
breaks out?
versus campaign.
All right, let's get that rocking ASAP. In the meantime, definitely want to talk about our good friends over at Granola. Make sure you check them out. Oh my god, I always want to say granola.gg. Granola.games, where you can buy something as sick as the Big Summit. Make sure you use Casabunch at checkout and let them know that you want that Casa etching. You can literally ask that in the comments right before you pay for them. Like, hey, let me show support of the homies, and Granola will make sure that they put that on there for you. You can
Check that out on Bunch's Twitter. He does have a couple photos up there of the
Yeah.
etching. So
Yeah, so it's sick. We also want to talk about Game Day. Casa Bunch presents Game Day MVCI edition, June 23rd, 7 p.m. PC tournament for Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Hopefully they'll be done with the mod before our tournament, so we could use that on stream. I don't care. Call the cops, Cap Cops, come get me.
You should be good, right?
Yeah, I don't care. And then
We'll find out.
Not because they relinquished it, right?
Yeah, I don't look. Yo, Cap Cops, slide in my DMs. Let me know if it's bad. If not, oh well, too bad. I'm still gonna use it.
it's not looking bad. Is this match Reno right now?
Yo, I'm trying to talk. Holy shit. Yo, what's not looking bad is this Matcherino right now. Make sure you claim these last 16 codes right here. I want to give a huge shout out to Palm Trees for the $5 contribution to the Matcherino. I want to give a shout out to everybody that's been using these codes as well. Keep using them up. Let's get these players paid out. MikeX is definitely in the building when it comes to this top 8 situation. We got one tiebreaker. We're gonna figure that out. But for right now, you're gonna hold these 3 minutes of ads. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are, here at Casabunch. It's the Kickback. I'm the Doctor, being joined by Liston, the Prince, and we still got MikeX hanging out with us. And we're going to be popping into a tiebreaker matchup to close out the latter portion of tonight's bracket.
What is the tiebreaker match?
We're going to be having D-Answer versus Campaign. They're both fighting for this very last slot into the top 8.
That was like Marvel vs. Capcom.
I thought you were gonna answer.
Marvel vs. Capcom on June 23rd. Yeah, but which one?
I was trying to hand off, and nobody picked it up. But oh man, actually, check this out. We got the bane of Mike's existence. We got classic Aki versus modern Aki.
Oh god.
Yeah, I mean this is for top 8, which we do have the majority of, like I said, already set up. This is for literally that last slot. Both of them sitting at 8 and 3, and that'll do round 1 here for Campaign.
And she's such a terror when she has you in burnout. Literally chauffeuring you to the other end of the screen.
And I mean, just walking up slowly behind the poison ball there, being able to poison the ground too. Campaign looking pretty good. Trying to make a good point that you have to play classic hockey.
I mean, he's definitely making a good case for himself. All that, I'm surprised it didn't combo.
I like that he used the light whip into level 3 just to make it safe, just so that he didn't want to risk a whiff on heavy whip.
I agree. That we call those tournament combos.
Yeah.
That's for top 8. You can't be risking the swaggy combos, right?
Yeah, we know that Aki players know them and love doing them, but this one chose. I'm gonna make sure I get there.
Oh,
Man,
they were thinking the same thing. Almost a trade.
I really wonder what she loses in modern though.
It's probably just a quick Google search away, right?
I know.
6.
It must be like crouching medium punch or something, and I don't know
Imagine
which
she-
light.
Imagine she loses standing medium punch. I'm like, do not want.
I think I've seen her do both standing mediums though. It must be crouch medium punch.
Yeah, it would have to be crouching medium punch. To be fair, if she loses crouching medium punch, standing medium punch is cancelable, so like she wouldn't be losing that much.
Oh, man.
If it,
This is just getting mauled now.
I mean, she
Okay.
doesn't really have a reversal either, so I guess she'd maul herself, right?
That is one of those like mirror match things you run into, right? Where if like kind of like a gorilla character that doesn't quite have a get off of me button, then it can feel really bad when you are
She's dead.
on the receiving end.
Yeah, she's dead.
Okay.
Oh, she what? Did not expect her to survive with Pixel.
Oh.
That was an unfortunate trade, but you know what? I think that's the case of like maybe you're used to being able to hit jab from that spot, and no one would be able to challenge her because her jabs got a little bit longer before this season in the first place, but it's against Aki, so you don't have the advantage of that range anymore.
No, that's just a mirror match thing. Like, you're not used to being able to have somebody actually be able to check, and then because they're playing the same character, they can.
Exactly. Like I feel like if it was like any other character, like say if it was like Sim, and Sim pressed like down jab there, he wouldn't reach, or she would.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. I found it. So the missing normals are standing light kick, crouching medium punch, jumping light punch, jumping medium punch, jumping heavy kick, and then
She doesn't need jumping heavy kick at all.
the shortcut only specials, 2S and 5S. So Cruel Fate and Snake Step, medium and OD only.
No,
For the Snake Step,
That's not-
heavy
that's
and OD.
Not too bad.
it's not that bad. I mean, the standing light kick is probably. Well, I mean, I think most characters lose standing light kick. Like Luke loses standing light kick, Cammy loses standing light kick. So most characters are gonna lose that in the first place. Which she has new routes because of standing light. Didn't standing light kick get a little bit faster now? Isn't it like 4 or something like that now?
That's 4 now.
So-
It used to be 5.
I'll be honest with you, that's a really big loss. Because it's 4 now, and it's so prevalent in combos. It's a good challenge button because it's a little bit longer in first place too. That's a pretty big loss. I don't know, something like that would make me not want to play it because I'm like, oh, I need this button to challenge.
You're also already a classic player, so it's
Yeah.
for somebody like you, the thought process is definitely different than somebody first getting into the game, or somebody who has tried games in the past but maybe doesn't have a grasp on it or something like that. So it's
Well, I mean,
you-
the answer is not a new player though. Like,
true. I didn't mean the answer. I was more generally.
no, I agree.
Like there's definitely different thought processes between like super duper long term players where it's like, no, I absolutely need to have a 4-frame normal. I need this standing light kick to challenge. And there's other ones that are like, can't I just not be in that situation to begin with where I need this button and try and avoid it?
I guess generally modern, you kind of slow the pace of the match down because you can react a little bit faster. Like say you're playing season 1 modern Luke, right?
Yeah.
Season 1 modern Luke slows down some of the match to a crawl because you can't. He's gonna one button level 1 super through anything.
Yeah.
You whiff a button, right? He's gonna DP on a dime, right? He doesn't have the standing medium kick, but also doesn't have the standing medium kick for you to randomly DI through. So he's not gonna be pressing that button like that.
Yeah.
So
you have other options.
and I feel like modern Luke is much more grounded in a way because you're like, oh, I'm controlling the space so well. Just with one button super is it's a different game altogether, a different plan.
Which
Oh, that,
now I'm interested.
so that's exactly
because-
what it is. You have to. Sorry, you go.
No, I was just gonna move on to like Akuma stuff, but you're good. You can continue talking about Luke.
Well, yeah, because it's just it literally does feel like you're playing against a whole different game with the modern play style. Because normally there's a lot of mental stack for like counter super and DIs in the corner if you're burnt out, but it's not as bad because they know it's just one button, so you don't have to worry too much in those situations. So if you get put in them, it's not like you're done. And in the mid screen, there's not really many things in classic that you can have that'll just shut down somebody's option completely. Like Marissa can't do Superman punch if you're on modern because the DP off of one button is it's like free pretty much. As soon as you see her go up, it's
True.
just one button. So it just shuts down people's options. So then you're forced to play like this restricted game. So that's kind of the thing about mod.
And also they don't.
I was
really
gonna say
work
you're
button
talking
block.
about like your supers thing about how you can just level 1 on your action and stuff like that. I was like, oh, that's only on grounded stuff, but like we have Akuma now, right? Who has an air super in the air fireball, and who knows what the future might hold, right? Like who knows what other characters may end up with one.
I've actually seen an Akuma randomly jump over a grounded fireball and air super it. I didn't think it would work. It was against a
Like
Ryu
throw
player.
it and stuff.
I didn't think the super would travel so fast because it wasn't even like right next to him. And it was like the beginning of the jump, and I'm like, wow, that punished.
Well, it has that weird hitbox interaction, doesn't it? Where it's like, if it like clips with the tag end of the opponent's fireball, then it like chains forward and doesn't actually.
Oh,
hit
you're
them.
talking about the Guile clip where the multi booms and they all
yeah,
got
yeah,
erased.
yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, yeah, not the single fireball that you would expect from.
Well,
like, a
it
Shoto.
didn't hit Ryu's fireball. It just punished Ryu. Like his
Yeah.
hand was like this, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna pull it back." And it punished him, like,
Yeah,
I was like,
it's just
I was like,
split
what?
second time doesn't have the time space continuum ends up wrong
I was
for
so
him.
surprised because a jump in wouldn't have punished him, but that super did.
Yeah, I mean that's changes to you to pay attention to, right? That's something you can now have to like think about heading into like the modern Akuma matchup. Which, yeah, does kind of slow down the game. How am I supposed to pressure you with fireballs if you're just gonna instant air super me?
Yeah, and also like you play
Exactly.
modern, I feel like they whiff buttons a lot less because they're playing a reactive game.
Yeah, there's also less buttons for them to hit to a certain, right? Like you don't have all of your normals to just be throwing out willy nilly. You have like very intentional normals that you probably have uses for, right? Like if you think about it, like I'm sure a lot of game plans boil down. Like I remember Street Fighter 5, we had Chun-Li with just like the one heavy punch, and that's your neutral game. Is you're just trying to hit that into something else. Where it's like, sometimes I could just hit medium punch if I need to. I can try other things, but if you're a modern player and you only have 4 normals, every single one of those normals has to have a reason for you to hit that button.
Agreed. I mean, it definitely limits the choices. As someone playing classic is gonna have, I guess, double the choices, right? In a way, right? But
yeah.
So and then like, and each of those buttons, they're buttons that like almost never get used at all.
Yeah.
Like maybe in a matchup here or there, right? But maybe you won't use this button as much. Like maybe you won't. I don't know, a random button like. Maybe Afi crouching strong didn't get used that much. That's why they took it away. In modern.
So just cut it out. Remove it from the mental stack, right? You no longer have to worry about like accidentally hitting that button and having whatever happen. You can now just be like, all right, I focus on these ones. If they do this, I touch that button. If they do this, I do that. So it's like, I can see why some of the long-term players, like you said, and players like that, take to it, because it's like, it takes a game that has crazy high mental stack and in a certain way lessens it. So I now have less to worry about, and I can laser focus my game plan. Not that you can't do that on classic, right? Like every player can just be like, I'm just gonna not hit standing heavy kick. I just don't have to hit it. I can save it for my heavy specials and things like that.
Agreed.
But we are officially in top 8 now, chat. You can check that out over on !bracket. Pull up the start.gg. I can let you guys know.
Here. I have the box now.
Yeah, I don't know. You've being punished for some reason. But looking at our winners quarterfinals, for those of you who are new here or don't know exactly how the kickback runs, we do run the ladder for 2 hours so that we get our top 8 placements, and then we focus them into a top 8 double elimination bracket. So right now, everybody starts on winner side, all 8 of our players. So top to bottom, we have Space Boy going up against Campaign, Knuckle Dew versus West Dance, MikeX fighting Enzo the Hokage, which I believe is happening off stream, which is why you no longer see Mike below me, even though he is still here for tonight's tournament. And then we also have Uriel Villarreal versus Louis Man 20. So insane bracket, first of all. And like I said, they're all winner side, so we potentially get to see all of them at some point tonight.
Cameo.
Just a pop in from the streamer booth.
Yeah, production saying what's up to y'all.
Yeah, it was nice. Brad finally let me out of the streamer cave. I'm finally able to be on the show tonight, making it everybody else's problem. But no, I'm super excited for this top 8. Listen, we have so many good players.
So many good matches in it. And, as also, a fellow sim player, I'm super stoked that Louis Man made in top 8. Obviously, got to know MikeX during the interview. I'm super excited that he made it in top 8, right?
Yeah.
So, and we got to see numerous characters from him as well.
And we're going to see a lot of players in this top 8, a lot of characters in this top 8. And it's funny because I'm trying to peep the camera for Mike because it's still in the video. I'm trying to read his face, trying to see how the match is going, but he's laser focused, just locked in.
He's trying to read the mustache. What's happening?
Chat, looks like we still have 14 16 Matcherino codes remaining. So we can try and get those used up before we get into our first set here. We are just waiting on a player, I believe. And once we get them locked in, we'll be able to start our stream match. So hopefully we can get into that in a second. But yeah, use up those codes. !Matcherino in the chat. Pull up the link. It's literally any social media. Like if you look at the list of available social medias and try to tell me that you don't have one of those social medias, I'm just gonna straight up call you a liar, first of all, because you had to type in the Twitch chat.
Exactly.
You had to do the Twitch chat thing, so just sign in with that account. But enough about that. We do have Knuckle versus West Dance here. Guile versus Marissa to start off the top 8.
Yeah, Marissa's one of those characters, like, she did get a damage buff, right? So we're gonna start off with the buffs, right? But she received some, like, nerfs as well. Like, I believe to her Oki from the command grab or something like that. And then there's another interesting, we're gonna call it a nerf, right? Because it definitely is. Because her parry breaks armor now, so this is where the nerf comes in, because she used to be able to armor a DI and get a full punish, but now it breaks armor. It will leave her plus, but she won't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it leaves you in a very different situation than what you used to get, and I remember seeing that and not initially understanding the nerf part of it. I was like, oh, he breaks armor, that's sick. And then it's like, wait a minute, no, you used to get so much more out of this.
They're like, no, I used to win the round if this happened.
This ended the game. It was so sick. Now I have to like keep playing.
Yeah. So like, I mean, it looks like besides that, a couple other things break armor now. I think like the EX Superman punch or something like that breaks armor now.
Yeah, things like that like kind of were useful before because they absorbed things, but now just full on breaking it.
Well, I mean, there were like things in certain matchups, like say if you press the cancelable normal, right? When you saw a Superman punch, right? And then you saw
DI.
it like, yeah, you can DI back, but now that won't work because it breaks armor.
Yeah, and I suppose the risk reward there is just changed. Like it's a nerf because it, like you said, it used to end like rounds, but it's just different, I guess. Like
a little different.
Like you don't have to worry about not DIing back because you just don't have to worry about it, right? Like it's broken, move on. Like it's not, I did the thing, they're DIing me, I have to react, blah blah blah. It's just different situation.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely skews the risk versus reward a little bit differently because the person that's going for the DI, if you're not gonna die from it if it's countered, so it changes the risk versus reward of the before. If they guess right, and then I think, and because of the parry being as fast as it is, I think only her and JP can like challenge certain DI setups that other characters can't when they're burn up. So
but now that it just breaks, it's not like you said, round ending.
Yeah, it's like she gets like some damage, but she gets like a +3 situation or
Oh,
something like
what
that.
was that from West Dance?
Wow, that is.
I'm kind of surprised the boom hit.
I mean, it's definitely invincible, but it's a very slow traveling level 3. So,
yeah.
And boom, and yeah, I guess he obviously did slow boom.
Yeah, I was really just expecting like super to go through, obviously missing, and then you get a full punish, and I don't know.
You know what's funny about that? Like, well, I may be in agreement with MikeX that Guile's very strong this season, because at no point did I think Guile was going to get punished by that level 3.
No shot. Oh wow, nice perfect punish.
It might have even been better for West Dance that the boom hit them out of the level 3.
It did give him another opportunity at the round. It didn't really matter a whole lot due to the health differences, but it could have. It could have mattered.
Oh, another change. This is actually a buff now. That parry is no longer -4 on walk. If you bait it out, you saw when Knuckle tried to punish the parry animation.
Yeah.
It used to be -4. You get the punish counter afterwards into mediums. Get damage. It's now -3 on block. So now the punish parry, you actually have to perfect parry it or avoid the follow up.
Oh, caught reaching.
So parry in a way got like safer for the person attacking under certain circumstances, but it also got safer for Marissa as well.
Marissa specifically, you're saying?
Yeah, well, Marissa's actual like armor parry
Oh,
is -3 on block if it's
Just
base.
scoot him.
Yeah. So if you do safe jumper, it's you won't get punished. You have the OS perfect parry or into invincible reversal.
Okay, armor's through, getting an opportunity, but man, Dew is just so locked in. Also, chat, the astute of you may have noticed that was 3 games versus 2 in the ladder. That's because top 8 here at Casa is first to 3.
Oh yeah, that's the regular thing at the Casa. Yeah.
Guile's so good. I think at like his meaty Sonic Slash stuff that he can get away with. So many people seem to struggle with that right now. And I don't know if it's like character related or if it's player related, but like he Dude gets away with murder with that thing.
I mean, it is very plus on block. You can't really challenge it because you just kind of have to get up in this and be like, all right, I guess I'm parrying now. But
You hope to anyway.
I mean, you hope to parry it. Like at the very least, you're parrying to not burn out. In a way, but it just leaves Guile in a very strong position, a position that normally he wouldn't have. He's in a meaty Sonic Boom, right? But then that I think that's like double digits plus when he puts it on your body. So it's like it's not like a regular plus where you're like, oh, I'm like +4, right? No, I'm like double digits plus something, and I'm walking up in your face while still being plus, and now I'm gonna press a button.
Yeah, it's silly. But we're going to head right into our second winner's quarter match here. Uriel Velorio versus Louis Man. So the streamers did a good job by you, Liston. We were able to get Dulcim not only into top 8, but also onto stream.
Feeling the love.
The 2 fire breathers here in the winner's quarters.
Oh, fire breather, hands on fire character, feet on fire. In this outfit, he looks like a JoJo's character. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, man, people love this costume, and I don't see it.
When you say people, that's not all people. Not all of us love that.
No, not everybody is a big fan of Leather Jacket Ken. I will say that, but certain people are, and the people that do love this costume really love this costume.
Yeah, they're like, oh my god, I love it so much, and they stop using regular Ken. I forgot where the idea for this costume came from. Like,
yeah, it was a callback. I just don't remember to what.
I will say,
you're dead.
Yeah, I will say I appreciate all the callbacks from the many movies and stuff like the Cammy callback with her level 2 super. Wait, breaking the neck part from Street Fighter the movie, etc.
We got the bison horse.
The bison horse, yes. For me it was Tuesday.
Someone in chat says that Ken and Bison are going to be hobo battling. Street Fighter Capcom bringing back bum fights.
I mean, he doesn't like uncross his arms to get on and off the horse.
I mean, if you could float, would you? Right? Like you just levitate off? Like why would you mess with the flow like that?
I guess you're right about that, right? You're not wrong.
He's got to just stay imposing the whole time. Now that he's just full on sprint. Oh my god! What was that?
What a punish.
Louis Man stuck that leg out and it just instantly disappeared.
That's someone that knows this matchup.
I'm sure Uriel's played this quite a bit. I mean, Louis Man obviously has to have played this matchup because this character was so prevalent for a long time.
I've already seen two character specific things from Louis Man already, and then obviously Uriel Velorio just showed that phenomenal punish. So both these players are very steady. You can tell. What just happened?
Mike might have just popped out of the thing.
Oh, okay.
Focusing on his top 8 run. That's fine.
Now, out of all the Shotos, I still think Ken, out of all the Shotos, gives Dawson the hardest time.
Is it just like the way he closes space, or is it just the fact that he's Ken?
Wait, he's very mobile. Like Akuma's mobile with walk speed, but Akuma doesn't traverse the ground as fast as Ken does because with his drive rush, and then he has access to fireball drive rush. He also has like a run. Also, like
Dragon
his combos take you to the corner faster. In general.
Yeah, the Tatsu combo that we've become very acquainted with as viewers of Ken, coast to coast, but definitely gonna be able to close out this round here too. Yeah, it's interesting to see that because it's like you would kind of think Akuma would be very difficult to deal with, but the more I think about it,
I'm not saying that Akuma isn't very difficult to deal with, and we don't know yet. The game's been out for like the character's been out for like not even a month yet, right?
2 weeks or something. Yeah,
exactly, right? So I mean, we have yet to see how that matchup turns out, but I would say definitely it feels as of now that Ken deals with this character better than the other two.
Yeah, I'm curious how the different demon flips will play into this matchup now, because it's like there's so many different fireball arcs that Dawson can work with. I feel like that would probably catch the flip, the speed depending. And that might be something that like Dawson players study up on, and they have all these like trajectory spreadsheets and things like that to figure out Akuma jumps.
Yeah,
but
also Dawson is not like a regular character because he has a fly mode.
To float,
yeah. So thinking about that, like just dealing with matchups.
Oh wow,
can be very difficult. I'm not sure what happened there because like he hit the heavy punch, and then maybe he late canceled, but that should have comboed.
Well, the fireball hit super late too, because you saw Ken catch fire for a split second before.
You know what I think happened? I think when he hit the heavy punch, the fireball hit later, and the fireball has less hits than the heavy punch does.
And the heavy punch, yep.
And so when he canceled the heavy flame, it wasn't enough hits done for the combo.
Just awesome things, just bouncing fireball things.
When I make those videos, right? I there's a bunch of things that I tried that never made it into videos, right?
Yeah.
And then in the course of all that, things like that happen.
Just like straight fireballs clicking in.
Yeah, you lose frame advantage because this hit. I'm like, but I shouldn't have more frame advantage. No, it doesn't work that way.
Does the little bar tracker in training mode help with that? Or are you just still stuck wondering, like, why did I lose frame advantage here?
No, it does help with that, because sometimes I'll look down, I'm like, oh, I'm this plus, as opposed to being that plus. And then it makes perfect sense why it didn't work.
Yep. Those new training mode tools coming in handy.
It made making combos and just thinking of combos so much easier, because you can, like, sit down and math out what should work in your head. And then you sit, and then you go and you look at it, and then it just works.
Is it different than like the wiki sources, right? Like, cause like you can pull up fats and do like look at the numbers, right? But like,
I feel like looking at it while you're doing it is easier because you don't have to look away.
Yeah, that's fair. You don't have to like actually do the math of like napkin math. Like, all right, if this is +5 and this is blah blah blah, then these should link, and then it's like you do it, and it's like, wait a minute, does this work? I can't. Am I too slow? What's going on here?
And then there's like certain obscure things that you don't really have to like math out. Like if you cancel into a fireball at a certain range, right? How plus that is, because like that can change. If you do a fireball from full screen, you can be like +30, right?
Yeah.
But then like frame data on the app is not gonna tell you that, but on this it breaks it down very well.
Actually,
you're like, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I think the more things we can do like that, it's really just the better overall. Like I was messing around with like the 50% game speed with like in regards to like the trials and things like that, and I don't know, for somebody like me, it's very helpful to be able to just slow it down like that to get the motion, a little ingrained a little bit before doing that. And like that was one of my favorite things about like Uni was like the fact that you could drop it down to even like 25% game speed and then just like slowly ramp up.
Yeah, like some things that they put into the game are so interesting and thoughtful things. And I mean, I knew that the frame data thing was going to be important,
Yeah.
How important, like maybe I misjudged, but it's super important. Like I found safe jumps off of really obscure things that I never really thought I would find a safe jump for, right? And then you would have to like, honestly, you'd find the setups, but you'd have to test for hours.
Yeah.
And then there's the process of like, you have to repeat a whole combo over and over again the same way just to find this one result. And having the save and replay feature, like, it makes everything so easy.
Picking up a combo right when you want to, being able to figure out instead of trying to do every little bit, especially in those tighter combos, right, where it's like you only have a couple frames to spare, and it's like, man, I dropped it. I got to do the whole damn thing again.
Oh yeah.
So, chat's saying buff Dawson. I don't know about that one, chat.
Well, I think I might know who's saying that. All right. I'm not gonna say that I wouldn't like it.
I mean, who wouldn't like buffs to their character, right?
Exactly. Especially if you've been putting in the time, you want your character to get some love, right? I'm just saying, if you're gonna let Zangief walk out here strong, you might need a good zoner to help you out.
We do have one. Listen, his name's Guile, so
Guile.
you just gotta play a different zoner. That's all.
That's true. I mean, there's 3 zoners in the game.
And how many grapplers? How many true grapplers?
Zangief is the only one that matters right now.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, at next level, there was like 4 Zangiefs yesterday. A Zangief won the tournament.
I can't say I'm surprised. That character's been ruining some people's day.
Yeah. There's that.
But yeah, I mean that's just the ebb and flow of titles, right? Like, although I would say this is probably actually, is this the first? No, I don't know enough about like other like King of Fighters and stuff like that. Just to the grappler, this is the first grappler to be like strong in a while.
Well, no, I mean like King of Fighters has strong grapplers. Clark is very strong in King of Fighters 15 right now, and they're always strong grapplers in King of Fighters, and a lot of people. Here's the thing where I have it, because I'm a KOF player too, right? Now, the KOF players, they have an argument, like you've seen KOF, strong grapplers. The thing about King of Fighters, which is unique from other games, that the defensive mechanics are way better. Because you spend a bar and you have an alpha counter, right? And then you have guard roll forward or guard roll backwards, and you can't be punished out of the guard rolls, right? So you can switch sides, but you can't be punished. You're just not plus enough, right? So, and you have things like that against grapplers. And yeah, grapplers are mobile, but everybody's mobile. And everybody has strong defensive options and strong offensive options. So like, it ends up being like, yeah, the grappler's good, and they can be very strong, but then everybody else at the height of, if they're really good in tier, they're good too. Airborne backdashes, right? Like there's a lot of like really good options. And in previous KOFs, there was like, you could throw people on wake up frame 1 and they can't throw you, so they had to take a throw or bait that out. So like there were like a lot of super good defensive options. You get knocked down by a grappler, they have to like guess. So like it's not exactly cut and dry like that, because it's a different game and the defensive options are way better. To the point that you have to make a grappler that good.
That's interesting, and it is interesting because like you're talking about defensive mechanics and how they kind of play into like the whole ebb and flow of fighter versus grappler versus zoner versus blah blah blah. But like the games have been so offensive. Like do we need stronger defensive tools?
I mean, depending on who you're asking, I think it generally the I see what you they did nerf gravity defense. Yeah, you can no longer do that anymore. And plus, like, they added in the new mechanic that was so invincible. But yeah, do we need more defense? I think. Well, I mean, obviously, like, I would say for like a play style, like advantage, like having more play styles. You know, like, because if everybody is offensive, right? Where's the defensive play? Where's the multiple play styles? Where's the balanced play, both offensive and defensive? Right?
Yeah.
So, like, I would say from a variety standpoint, that's the word I was looking for. Variety. I would say that yes, we do. No.
Yeah.
Nah. But I mean, the trend is definitely more offense. If you look across the three major games, three of the major games, if you look at Strive, you look at Street Fighter 6.
You're gonna trigger someone's PTSD.
And you look at Tekken 8, right? Everything is being skewed to a hyper offense. You block something, you're in a 50-50.
Actually, speaking of Tekken, wasn't King really strong on release, or was that just people
on release?
Right,
he's still very strong.
He's still really good. Okay.
Yeah. That will trigger some PTSD.
But like,
Most
it's actually funny because like Strive, I wouldn't really. Everyone's just afraid of Gold Lewis. Like, they're just afraid of like Wild Assault Gold Lewis.
I mean,
Soul Bad Guy. That Soul Bad Guy just exists in your general direction. Tempest NYC exists in your general direction. Well, the thing is with like Strive right now, like people are afraid of Gold Lewis White Wild Assault because to an extent, it's just one of those things where it's just like it's invincible, and this big body's like in your face, so there's not much you can do. And then with like Soul Bad Guy and Leo, they just have all of the offensive options in the world that aren't necessarily like bad. You don't necessarily have to take a risk with your offensive options. So that on top of Orange Wild Assault, you can just have decent block pressure and block string. So that's where the scariness from them two comes in terms of offensive play.
If you don't want to be afraid, though, you can definitely check out a Granola Summit. They will definitely keep you calm, cool, collected in those difficult situations when you got some gorilla running at you. You can make sure that your defense is on point and you can get those reactions in there. And doing it from a comfortable, rested position, making sure that there's no unneeded stress on your tendons. But if you do like a little bit of stress in your life, you can come hang out for game day, the Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite Edition. We're going to be running this game June 23rd. It's a Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern time on the computer, on the interwebs. So be sure to check that game out. I think it's actually still on sale too, so you got plenty of time to practice. You can definitely pick this game up in 10 days. I fully
there was a
believe
fat
in
ass
you.
sale recently.
And Bunch said earlier that if the Maximilian Dude mod is ready, we'll be running that, which I kind of hope so because the mod looks sick. You can check it out on his Twitter. He posted a sneak peek. I think it was last weekend.
that's the max for that.
Yeah, definitely supporting the community with that one. Love to see it. And you guys at home can support the community right now. We have 7 Matcherino codes in the bank still. You can head on over to !Matcherino in the chat. Be sure to click that. Use the codes. Use the links. Sign in with any social media account, which I know you have because you're watching us on Twitch right now. So you have one. And you have a Gmail because nobody doesn't have a Gmail. Like that. It's right there with your social security number. Everybody has one.
They make you make it.
Yeah, like it's
when you like to sign in.
Yeah, it's like when you're born, you know, you get your name, you get your social security number, and you get your Google account, which can be used for Gmail, YouTube, Google One, probably. What was that old messenger they used that? Anyway, yeah, you just get it all. You can use the Matcherino codes and support tonight's players. We do only have a couple of those left. The more you use, the less there are. That's how economics works, I think.
Wow.
So, yeah, just hit those codes, chat. And we do have our top 8 in secure. We have seen a couple of the matches here tonight. We did get to watch NuckleDu versus West Dance, which was very NuckleDu sided. We're actually going to be heading into our first winners semifinal match, which is going to be Enzo the Hokage versus Louis Man. More Dawson.
I know, and more Ken as well. Out of the frying pan into the fire. The Hokage, the leader of the fire village.
The
so to
young
speak.
prodigy. Yeah. Rocking a much more normal costume for this character. Love to see it. But I mean, this is still going to be a rough run for Louis Man, right? Because
that was a odd misinput. Maybe I don't know. Maybe trying to do a fireball or something like that. But got like a jumping normal that put him in the corner, gave Louis Man the chance for some damage.
Oh, but even the parry just not enough to break the tempo that Enzo's bringing with. But I mean, like, look at Louis Man's run so far, right? He had that first round, Uriel Velorio, had to play the Ken. Second round, Enzo the Hokage running into the Ken. His next round, if Louis Man can beat Enzo, is versus either NuckleDu Guile or Campaign Aki. This is not an easy day for Louis Man.
It's not. I still think this is a very difficult matchup for Sim. Not saying that you can't win. Obviously, we've seen Louis Man win, right? But like, it's not in Dawson's favor, and it's a very different play style too. Because I feel like Enzo, I've seen him plays very much different than like the previous Ken.
Yeah, and even you can kind of see it with like how these health bars are changing up. It's only game 1, but we're gonna have to see Louis Man kind of adjust things up, right? And that can be tough, I think, when you're playing the same character twice in a row, but 2 wildly different players.
And one thing I noticed about Louis Man, he has a very interesting way of dealing with drivers. He's drilling them on reaction.
That punch counter was so far away.
I know. And
Enzo just looked at it like, yep, nope, sick.
I punched his foot. But this is a very scary situation. He's gonna take the throw.
Oh, we're definitely taking it.
You know, in my head, I didn't say it, but I was like, what is he gonna do now? He's gonna backdash, and he did backdash. I was like,
oh, what a... He didn't get the air reset, right? That wasn't what happened there? Oh, it was air reset. I just caught it again, yeah.
Yeah, it was air reset. Wasn't that off of a float or something like that? Or I forgot how. Because
he hit jumping light kick, I believe, off of float. Because he started coming down, threw the foot out, but then the jab from Enzo flipped him out.
I mean, technically, shouldn't that be like a forced punish state? That was weird. Oh, that.
Oh, we're blocking. Can he get that last bit of drive gauge out of him? He's going to spend the level 3, so he's definitely in burnout. So Enzo in a little bit of trouble.
This is very bad for Enzo. If he's close to the corner, this could be a...
Close-ish? Yeah, he's actually in the corner.
Yeah, this is...
That's so tough. It's impossible.
Yeah, the thing is, using the level 3 there, and being as close to the corner as he was like a checkmate scenario.
Yeah, because you either try to jump out like he did, and we saw how that worked, or you try and block it out, and you get drive rushed into a stun.
Exactly.
Or you just eat the Dawson presser, because he does a ton of chip damage, too, with the Yoga Flame.
Yeah. And plus, if you get close enough, Dawson has the down back medium kick into the heavy arch loop on block.
Mm-hmm.
He has very good block
my God.
damage. Thanks.
That slide hit from so far away, and even after the button was still able to recover in time. Louis Man definitely playing smart.
Oh, I'm surprised that wasn't punished. It was probably around like -7 though, ish.
That's definitely don't punish there either. Louis Man getting away with murder.
Oh, and he got all the bar back just to be able to drive reversal. I like what he's doing there too. Like sometimes he'll teleport in front, because like Enzo, when he jabbed, he probably expected a back teleport. But Louis Man is teleporting in front, and the kick teleport, it doesn't put you directly next to the opponent. It puts you a little bit away. So it kind of throws things off a little bit. This should be a punish. Alright, so be all the way in the corner.
Oh, that's huge. That's actually probably. I was going for the burnout. Yeah.
I agree. Wow, what a read.
Nice little teleport out. You're still in burnout against Ken though.
Oh,
Spen's the level 1. You're way closer. Yeah.
And yeah, maximizing the damage of that too. And did the right drive rush button, because a lot of people do a heavier button when they drive rush there, and they miss.
Which that might have happened the first time in that interaction because he was too slow to the thing, but I thought it was just a spacing issue. Might have been a button one.
He probably pressed like heavy punch or something like that. I don't think it's plus enough. That maybe it is plus enough that you could hit the heavy punch, but you never know during a match, right? Might have did it a little bit late.
Yeah, these things happen, and we're not so deep into this set now that it's like backbreaking. Like, we're really on game 2. Again, Louis Man's got a crazy lead right now, but meter-wise, they're fairly close. They're actually basically dead even right now.
Oh, and
that's huge.
Positionally, though, like Enzo can. Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Never mind. And
this is probably just about it, right? Like,
oh no, if he had actually believed in the empty jump there, because Louis Man has been going for back heavy kick. And,
I mean, he's been trying that anti-air, and it's been working up until now. He just whiffed it.
The reason why he's doing it is because back strong, it's 8 frames, but the anti-air is on the 10th or 11th, right? Yeah. So it's like an 11 frame button that you answer. And while back heavy kick is 14. Like Dawson low profile, so you get more time, and you have anti-air invincibility. So that's the reason why it does 1,000 damage. So he's calculating. He's going for the best possible damage output he can do with some invincibility and whatnot. There's a bunch of things going on.
Yeah, I mean, like that's the first time it whiffed, and he wasn't even hugely punished for it. So. That's a success rate I'm sure that Louis Man's loving right now.
I mean, I'm sure Enzo, when he did jump, because he didn't press a button, because he was like, oh, I'm dead.
But as soon as he landed, he's like, wait, I survived. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Yeah. Right, but Enzo, in the driver's seat, has the corner situation, but that drive reversal, the wake-up drive reversal is coming in so clutch. Like, oh. This is going to go. Yeah.
So much level 1 out of Louis Man tonight.
Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest damage output tools that Sim has is his level 1 super.
Clearly, that thing just did a grip.
It does a grip. It does a grip. It gets you there.
Trapped in the corner once again, but Louis Man's been so good at fighting their way out, either via teleport, putting the mid screen behind them, or just literally fighting their way out by pushing all the buttons.
Yeah, he's making. I think like the cornerstone of this game and honestly it has to be a cornerstone of any Dawson player's game is your defense, how you deal with pressure, how you reestablish neutral afterwards. That's it.
Oh, you're super dead. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about like the defensive pressure and like how you have to deal with that, but like that's the archetype. You're a zoner. Like somebody's gonna punch you in your face, and you're gonna have to figure out how to not let them do it again.
Yep, exactly. And like there were a bunch of really good calls on Louis Man's side. Like when he just like woke up teleport. Let me tell you, the teleport is not invincible frame 1.
No.
And so some of his decision making was like, oh, you made that read to teleport forward right there because you know you were gonna get punished. But then like I think when he woke up teleport, and how he's escaping DIs there like that too. Like the reads were so on point.
Listen, chat, you're telling me to buff Dawson, and yet he's sitting in the winner's side of finals right now. I don't think you have a strong case. I think you're gonna have to go look at the Banan player and try to explain to them why your character needs buffs instead of them.
I think some of those players have fought some Zangiefs and they're like, yo, we need some help. We need some help in this bracket.
Which we didn't get a gift tonight. At least not on stream.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's a high percentage, high chance that you might have gotten a Geef off
True.
stream.
Yeah, I mean, looking back at our ladder portion, let's find out how many players we had in our ladder. Standings. 71 players. So, yeah, chances are there's probably at least one Geef, I would imagine. I'd say the numbers are on my side.
And I've seen numbers for the season so far, and Geef is pretty high on popularity.
Yeah. Which is kind of interesting, right? Because like he's still a 720 character, which I don't want to say it can be difficult on leverless, right? Trying to get I know you're like the guy that's sitting there spamming out into the 720s, so maybe not for you, but it's interesting to see a character like that can pose some difficulty and just kind of climbs the ranks.
But that goes to show you like how, I mean, I think
how strong he is.
How strong he is, and then like if you're a grappler player, you know, the clear choice.
Yeah.
Speaking
of leverless, you want to get that practice in, figure out how to hit those 720s of your own, or just go modern. I don't know how it works on modern, but I'm sure you can do SPDs on modern. Just pick yourself up a nice little granola summit. They're very sleek, easily travelable. Just slip it right into the laptop slot of your backpack or whatever. You can carry it with you, and then you can be ready on the go like a Pokemon trainer, just ready to throw down whenever you find the chance. But be sure to head over to granola.games, code Casabunch at checkout. But I had a thought about Geef, and now I don't remember what it was.
You were talking about how easy it is to 720 on modern or something like that.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like,
well, I mean,
that's what the point was. The point was because Bison lost his charge, right?
Well, I have reasoning for that, and the reasoning I think that was it's gonna sound a little silly because you know you can code it a little differently, but I think it's a coding thing because if you're in modern, you have back and special will probably be Psychic Crusher because you can do Sonic Booms from back, right? You don't have to press forward, you just do back and you get the thing, right? But like I think if he had like Scissor Kick 2, he'd have like two special.
You'd have to choose, yeah, because you can't have two specials.
I think it was just like a coding thing that
was
already
actually tracks.
Also present in the game, and the thing is, I feel like they had to have that workaround for how the game was coded in the first place because it'd been like difficult, and they were like, "Oh, this is just easy to do it this way."
That's a conspiracy theory, I would believe, because I was gonna say like, how long before they start like maybe messing with like 720 inputs, right?
Well,
like they're taking away all these charge characters. How much longer before we lose the 720s and now they're like 480s instead or something?
Yeah, I mean, you've already seen like they're easier to do. I mean, it's possible to do Hachi Gygases in Third Strike, which is like walking 720s, right?
Yeah.
Right. So like, but like, and it was always possible to do like a walking 720 in theory. Even in Street Fighter 4, they were like Kara like 720s. Like you can Kara cancel the 360 and not see it, and then a 720 will come out when you'll finish the motion. There were things like that where you can Kara cancel
little
a special
cheats,
movement to another. Yeah. So there's always things like that, but I feel like maybe this is the easiest 720 that there've ever been in a Street Fighter game, at least.
Yeah, it's just curious to see how the design space is adapting, I guess would be the word I would use. Whether it's, you know, less charge, because like Blanca obviously getting motions and things like that. Honda hands being from a mash input to now a motion input. And whether it's just like, I don't want to use the word simplifying, but like clearing up the inputs, like making it more intuitive, I guess would be the word, where it's like, yeah, you can mash or you can just do a quarter circle. Like, you know, the longtime Honda players, they can still mash, but like if you're looking at a command list, it's you see a motion and you see a button. You don't see whatever the old mash, you know, was in Street Fighter 5.
I see. I didn't know you could still mash.
Yeah, you can still mash, right? Honda players.
I knew
We lost Honda players. There's no more Honda players, Tom. That's tough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like 98% sure chat. Oh, damn it. Cravat's the Honda player. He was supposed to know. Yeah, chat. I mean, there's quite a few chatters here today. I'm sure somebody plays Honda and can figure it out. But even if you can't, they made it intuitive from a command list screen by, instead of having the light, medium, heavy buttons that they did in 5, you now see quarter circle forward button for whatever it is.
I mean, to be honest with you, I don't really mind that spiral motion, whatever. Right? There were characters I didn't play in 4, like DiCaprio is a character, because first off, I didn't really play charge characters, and I don't really play like piano characters, and she's both.
Yeah.
And I wanted to play her, and I was like, this is annoying.
I just don't want to. Like, I can go play a different character that just has motions. Like,
yeah, I was just like, like, what are you gonna do, right? And then
that's just how the breaks.
Yeah, it's just like, it was just kind of like one of those input things that I don't like dealing with.
Yeah.
While I'm playing, and then if they put DiCaprio in this game, and she still had the daggers and all of her charge moves, and I can deal with the teleports being charge moves or whatever her movement options are, but the dagger thing, I'm like, if you made that a fire motion, I'm like, we can get her damage, when we don't have charge.
Yeah, and it's like I said, it's just interesting because it feels like an adaptation from the dev side, whether it's like what you were saying, where it's like, because of modern we can only have so many inputs available to the player, or it's they're just trying to update it to have less variance, I guess, or like more intuitive systems. Because like I responded to like Dan Cravat's tweet, I think it was yesterday, about Bison losing his charges, and I'm like, if you're looking at a command list, I feel like motions are just more intuitive. And I know that there are going to be players that feel charge is more intuitive, but it's like, how long do you charge? When do you charge? Like, when do you start the charge versus end the charge?
I agree. And honestly, you know what was also good? I think having scissor kick not being a charge in situations where you get a drive rush, like you get like low forward drive rush, or you get like a jab drive rush, you might not get enough time to get charged for Cycle Crusher.
Yeah. So now you just do quarter circle, boom.
Exactly. Like, and then like I think, and there's situations where you get jab combos, right? Like, say if you get like 3 jabs, the mind planting thing, right?
Yeah.
I think the second part misses or the first part misses, which you can combo for lights, but it misses if you get like more than 1 light. But scissor kick always hits, so.
All right. Chat, we're going to take a second to pay the actual bills, not the players' bills, our bills. We're going to hit you with some Twitch advertisements just because we can, honestly. We're the streamer. That's our right. We're allowed to do that, and we're going to do it. So if you don't like it, hit that sub button. If you got some Bezos bucks, be sure to slide them our way, and you'll be able to witness ad-free viewing. But stick with us, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are, Casabunch, the kickback. We are heading into even further our top 8 here tonight. We've already seen one of our winners semifinals, and guess what? There's another side of the bracket we got to watch. This is the other winners semifinals. This time I'm going to let you know who it is listed. It's going to be Campaign versus Knuckle Dew.
The Aki versus I honestly, I'm gonna guess Cammy.
Really? I was gonna guess Guile, honestly.
I think honestly, like, yeah, Guile would be a good pick, or like obviously.
Oh, you're right.
But the thing is,
Cammy.
I think Cammy is a kind of a counter pick for this character, and she doesn't really have a reversal. You know, Cammy has some projectile invincible moves. They're harder to use, but you know she can navigate it, right? And the dive kick as well.
Yeah, I think you're right in that, like, with how aggressive Duke can play the Cammy. Going into a not exactly great defensively Aki, I think that does make a whole lot of sense. Because Duke's Guile is just, it's the more defensive Guile, right? He's not the I'm gonna rush you down Kaba style.
Yeah, like, and Duke, like he has tools in his belt, right? And he picks, and he makes sure to use every single tool that he has. That he's like, I can zone you out with the guy. I mean, it's sometimes going off. I'm gonna zone you out with the guy. Well, I need to rush this character down because the zoning game is too even, not good enough. You know, I have the Cammy, and then sometimes when he wants both, is the DJ.
One thing I actually totally forgot about is they did buff the Aki anti-fireball situation, because she now has that slither into like dash, whatever you want to call that move. That is just like, it's basically full invulnerable now, and it will definitely cause problems.
This is death.
One more set, one more touch. I mean, anything will do it now.
I mean, I guess Campaign was playing it safe, but I thought that they probably could have killed from there. They had enough drive, but you know, I'm not the Aki player, so you know, I'm sure they know better. But now
frame one change.
Are we gonna get DJ? Are we gonna get Guile? And it might be the Guile.
The DJ? I don't know. It looks like it's still the Cammy loading up onto the player 2 side there.
Really, probably just need to think about it. Need a little.
Give it a breather.
Little breather. Think about it. Like, who knows how many tournaments Dew is in right now?
Yeah, they were saying in the Discord that they were just up against Strider in another tournament, which is definitely tough. First of all, Strider's a good player.
Yeah, not an easy draw. Either way.
Having to come right from that to come here against Aki, that's that's tough.
Yeah, like Aki, a character, like, you could say debatably you may not even had needed to really know the matchup last season with Cammy.
Arguably, yeah. There were only a handful of people, you know, rocking with the Aki, and even then it wasn't as strong as it is right now. I don't know what, like, if there were new combos or anything like that, or if it was just like the same combos do more damage now, but you actually have to pay attention now. You're going to play an Aki in top 8 more than likely.
Yeah, and Campaign doing such a good job of just controlling neutral and getting damage, whether, you know, they make you like land on the poison and get poisoned, or straight up anti-airing the dive kicks with the aerial approaches, the ground approaches. Like, really strong plays.
Even just like these random chips that Campaign's been landing have been really clean, whether it's like an interrupt with the standing like medium kick or light kick, whatever it is, or even just like trades like that. Like, it's not great, but guess what? Dew's less health than he started with, and now you're just gonna get a full combo here. Definitely gonna be able to close it out.
It didn't even need the CA, but obviously, you know, it was an option there.
So much damage left in the tank, and that's a very quick 2-0 here for Campaign. And
oh yeah, 100%.
We end up back in the lobby again, but it looks like Dew's still sticking it out here with the Cammy.
And the thing is though, like Campaign's not really using the projectile, so to speak. It's more is using a projectile, but it's like not the fireball or the poison ball. It's that little whip thing.
The whip, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't believe Spin Knuckle goes through that. So it's very deliberate which projectile they're using.
That I actually don't know. And we actually have Aki players in the chat because they're talking to me about the different routes and stuff, so they might know the answer to that. But I know it clashes with fireballs at a certain point, so I'm wondering if
Hold on,
If
I
you
gotta say
could
what's up
dodge
to
it.
Breezy Man though. What's up, my guy? How you doing? But anyways, back to
Man in the chat, yeah. Yeah, no, we got Pato in there who was letting me know about there's new routes. They're just more fun, and the damage is the same. So you know what? That's all you can hope for, right? You get new combos. They're more fun.
low medium kick is plus and block. That is also a very strong and new tool. But dude, making some good adjustments though.
Great backdash. Are we gonna be able to side swap indirectly? Gets the air button.
I swap with a full combo.
And now you're waking up in poison.
Oh,
Yeah, you're dead. You're super dead. We got the level 3. Don't even need it. Look at the damage. Listen, this character is nuts now.
Yeah, like, because I remember when she first came out too. I always respected the damage because I remember that when she first came out, and I teched the throw, and it was like I was like, this was a mistake.
I tech the throw and I'm in danger.
I am going to lose this round.
Which that sounds crazy, right? Like that's take the throw propaganda levels of like what's happening.
I don't know if it's propaganda anymore. It seems like it's facts.
I don't know if it was ever propaganda, honestly. I feel like everybody's saying it, and when you don't take that throw, you're dead. But
Take the throw. The Communist Party says take the throw, and you're gonna like it. Like,
Douche should be able to finally get around or a game here with that level 3 right at the end.
all right, so like really good adjustments from Du. And the funny thing is, when you see Cammy adjustments, you don't really know what they did different. It's more like, and funny enough, I play Cammy a little bit too, right? So you don't really know what they do different. And sometimes I don't even know what I did different. It's more like,
It just works.
you know what? My dive kicks are landing a little bit more now. I'm getting combos, like, and it'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like, but it'll be like a very minuscule thing. And projectiles are getting punished. Maybe I'm dive kicking from a different angle.
Also, it's funny you say that. We just saw the dive kick punish the whip, the light whip there.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, like, campaign, I know what the adjustment is now. So campaign is doing a lot of these light whips because it's gonna stop the spin knuckle, right? It's fast.
Allegedly.
It's gonna stop a lot of ground buttons. But if you start jumping at somebody and then doing dive kicks at unreactable ranges with that standing heavy kick is not even cover, right? Then you can't use the ground like whip anymore to stop. Now you have to focus on the air, and that cuts your focus.
And the air whips aren't super great. That's unfortunate for Deuce spending that meter, but it's the end of the game. They only needed one touch. Oh no, Tom,
Yeah,
what have you done?
And honestly,
Tom.
like, what just happened?
No, Tom ended up in the queue somehow, and
Oh, Tom.
he stole this. He stole the slot away from
Tom
campaign.
uses Akuma apparently.
He's learning. It's fine.
Now you fight the final boss,
The stream producer.
the producer. He's about to produce your defeat.
Oh, clever. But yeah, so I believe it's 2-2 now.
It is
Between these two. So Du going very quickly down 2-0 and then deciding to make the comeback possible
That
with
was
Cammy.
so expensive. What campaign just did? It was completely necessary. But look at this.
It burnt
This is a washed round.
It's a watch round. That's
Okay, yeah. Fortunately, Campion was able to get out of the corner, but that round it could have been over.
It still might be. We're gonna end up in the opposite corner. Oh, didn't get the splat, but it's checkmate.
Yeah, because that round opened up with the EX poison ball, and dude just jumped, and then he had to do the EX slither, right? And that's 4 bars down the drain. As soon as it said fight, I'm like, oh, this round is over.
This round honestly didn't start better. Honestly, you're looking at the drive and you're like, oh, that's fine. But you started the round with heavy whip, which is just straight up into the sky, and dude just completely avoided it, put you in the corner, and that's really all it is. There's nothing left.
I'm telling you, it'd be like that sometimes. Like sometimes you don't even know what the adjustment was, and all of a sudden everything starts working. But I know what you did. You was like, oh yeah, you're stopping me from approaching from the ground. How about I jump more at different angles and I make you look at the air a little bit.
It's also just do, right? Like he just has that in him where he just decides he's gonna win, and we'll go to the next game.
Also, if you play like zoning here, you play Gato, right? And what you would do against a zoner is like randomly jump at certain angles to stop the zoning. And then someone that plays a zoning character is gonna know how to disrupt that better than most people.
Yeah, because you got the practice. You know what annoys you as the zoner, and then you just do that. And when you have a character like Cammy who can adjust to the jump arc in so many different ways, it feels like against the character that doesn't have a whole lot of like immediate answers. Like there's no catch-all answer for Aki here. It's I might go for medium whip because they're going for a full jump. Oh wait, I died to a dive kick. Or I tried to do heavy whip because they thought they were going to jump over me. Psych, I got OD dive kicked and I'm dead again.
Yeah, like you have to preemptively anti-air a lot with Aki. Like a lot of the anti-airs with that are covering the dive kicks, they're being done early, especially because of the change to dive kicks now too. Because the hitbox at the bottom, it became very deliberate now. You used to be able to down jab them or crouching button them, but the hitboxes got better because I'll say thank you to Jamie players because Jamie players wanted better dive kicks.
Theirs was not.
And then everybody got better dive kicks because Jamie players got that, right? So now you have to deliberately hit an anti-air button or standing button to stop it. So now that's why Campaign was pressing early standing heavy kicks. But the problem with pressing an early button like that to preemptively stop a dive kick, if I do jump roundhouse that early, you're gonna whiff. And then you dude was like, all right, I'm gonna 50-50 you right now. I'm gonna do regular heavy dive kick, EX dive kick, and jump heavy kick. 3 different timings. How do you deal with all 3?
Aki can't, right? Like it's not a flash kick. It doesn't just turn everything in front of you into a hurt box. No. I have to be very deliberate, and I have to basically know where you're gonna be when I decide to anti-air you, and that's just it's difficult inherently. But against a character and a player like Do and Cammy, it's just once that adaptation comes in, it's impossible. There's just nothing for you to do in that situation. So, adjustment made, set 1. And that puts Do into the winners finals up against Louis Man.
Oh yeah. So that's gonna be Camby versus Sim. Or DJ. It could be DJ.
Yeah, I mean if you're in winners finals, you're guaranteed top 3. And I could see Do playing a little bit of DJ just for the funsies.
I mean, oddly enough, that was Cammy and DJ were Sim's 2 worst matchups season 1.
How are they now?
They're probably
well, how is DJ now?
DJ is DJ.
It is what it is.
I'm not falling for that propaganda at all. But DJ,
what you mean? He's not nerfed into the ground? He's not bottom 2?
Come on, son. Come on, son.
No,
DJ's DJ.
Yeah. It is interesting because I feel like the DJ representation has just disappeared. He's not seen at least on our show.
I can hear our stream on Do's channel. I think if we all chant Knuckle Do, he'll hear us.
Knuckle Do.
Knuckle Do. Knuckle Do. Knuckle Do.
Knuckle Do. The Discord delay is going to sound horrible on stream.
Knuckle Do. Chant with us, chat. Chant with us, chat.
Everybody chant Knuckle Do.
Knuckle Do. Knuckle. I'm telling you, it's the Discord delay.
No, it sounds terrible. So chat saying DJ counters Blanca.
Listen, it worked. He's here. It worked. We summoned him.
I mean, are we gonna see Blanca on stream?
No, not tonight.
Are you saying that DJ doesn't counter Sim? Because I think he does.
I don't know. I'm just reading chat to you and letting you answer their statements.
Oh, They're like, "Oh, yeah, he does that, but he also beats Blanca."
Ryu coming out of Louis Man.
Oh,
So it's Louis Man with the funky pick
yeah.
versus
Louis Man is like he weighed his options out. He was like, do I deal with the Cammy? Do I deal with the DJ? And I don't want to deal with either one. I'm gonna.
He's
play
like, I just don't want to play Dawson anymore. I want to play a real character. That said, it's looking a little bit unpracticed here in the matchup.
I mean, the matchup is not an easy matchup either, oddly enough. But yeah, Ryu definitely got a lot of buffs coming into the season.
That's true.
You know, one of those characters that needed the buffs got the buffs. You know what's really funny about that? I was laughing about this yesterday. You know he got all these buffs, and he's still underperforming? That's crazy. It was never Ryu. It was you Ryu players. That's crazy. Hold that shit. Hold that shit. You're a failing character.
True.
Your character got buffed to the moon, and you're
Yes,
still
sir.
ass. Hold that,
You're a
says
failing character.
Liston.
The character is
Yes,
not failing
sir.
you. You're failing the character.
Liston causing violence to Ryu players. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, because we don't see Ryu anywhere.
Another thing, anybody that would be good with shoulders are playing Ken and Akuma.
Yeah, he's right.
I don't know, man. Paladin.
Paladin stuck around with his character. He likes his character. I mean,
He's a Ryu
not,
fan.
He's not.
Yo, I haven't seen Paladin in months.
I'm just saying, if Paladin's succeeding, he's not the one hurting his character.
It's all the other bums that are letting him down.
They're like, yo, can we get these buffs, please? Failing the character.
You know what?
Paladin's like, yeah, sure, whatever, bro. I'm just gonna keep doing whatever I want to do.
I'm just saying. Look down in shame.
I'll give Paladin the benefit of the doubt.
Look down
It's
the shame.
it's the end of the school year.
Apologize.
He's probably got finals out the
He's got
wazoo.
homework.
This
Got
is true.
homework.
This is true.
So
This is true.
I mean, so does Yost, but he can still make it out to a Thursday night.
I've been out of
one's in high
school for 2 months. Also,
up,
I'm in
Yost.
college.
You're ruining my point.
You usually do
So-
that to yourself.
Yeah, he's ruining it for me. He's taking that away from me. Anyway, we got Louis Man off of the Ryu, bringing out the Dalsim
Oh,
again.
yeah.
You're dead. You're actually just dead.
Oh, this is over. No,
It's over.
it could have been over. It could have been over.
It could have been over 3 times now.
No, I mean, yeah, Louis Man wasn't gonna level 2 there because
Why
that
would
means
you?
that you might lose the second round if you spend the 2 bars there.
It might happen again because Louis Man is back against the wall here, just manhandling this Dalsim right now.
Literally back against the wall.
How do you get out of this? Listen.
With a perfect parry, with you get up on the table, you put your head between your legs, and you kiss your ass goodbye.
Do you just unplug the PlayStation? You just turned it off?
Now, honestly, like the thing is, because he's using the same method that he got in Anaki, but it's gonna be so much more effective against Dalsim with the 14 frame anti-airs, the 11 frame anti-air back strong with anti-airs on the 11 frame, things like that.
I mean, Louis Man is literally just holding down back and like, I don't even know what he's hoping for here. Oh, he gets the anti-air there at least.
This is the chance he was hoping for. Now, one thing that did get better in this matchup for Sim is it's harder to use spin knuckle now. Before there was no way to do fireballs on the ground. Like certain strings in the fireballs didn't work anymore.
Because you could just spin knuckle it out.
Yeah, you could spin. You used to be able to spin knuckle through a spaced out down back fierce into fire. EX spin knuckle. Now that will not work. So the fact that you have that is big but the thing is if you're spaced out, There's that. Oh, there's over.
Ooh.
Yeah, but like, so that did improve, but the dive kick's getting better a little bit. Kind of like,
undid it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, she's just gonna jump more now. That's cool.
Right, like it still kind of invalidates the fireball game that you're trying to hope for, but the punish counter doesn't matter.
I mean, before he would not have been able to pull out that arch to get out of that situation. So there's that, like, what do you want?
There's only so much you can give a character before
like,
it just becomes too much.
Oh, this is bait. Oh, it's not bait.
I think Dew was caught just slowly walking forward.
Nah, he went for a throw. But the issue is now that Cammy's sitting on level 3, so you can't really throw out a fire. Oh, you can get in. Yeah. Because now when she sits on level 3, she could be within half screen. You can't throw a fireball. You can throw a slow fireball full screen. It will, it won't go through the fireball.
But I mean,
that's not helping you once she's within the half screen range.
Yeah, once she walks a little bit closer to you.
Yeah.
And even then, it's like you have to be careful about how low to the ground you throw an air fireball. You have to make sure you don't do a bad float. You have to make sure you don't do a bad jump.
Exactly, and that's
you can't throw a bad button, right? Because she'll just whiff punish you with it too.
And that's literally a case in point why that is Sim's worst bad matchup. That's the worst matchup.
So that's the stun. Dude chunking through the rest of his drive gauge there. Had all the time in the world to figure out what he wanted to do. So that puts Dew into Winterside Grand Finals. Sends Louis Man down to the losers bracket, where he will be waiting the winner of our next match here, which is going to be Space Boy versus special guest of the night, MikeX, who we already saw this matchup during our latter portion of the day, and it was a brawl. It was a fight.
Oh, you're asking? Well, someone was asking what that light kick was. It might have been a messed up drill. The jump light kick.
We'll never know.
We'll never know. But it led to 1009, so I know that much.
Doesn't matter what it was, because you're dead. Simple as that. But yeah, so I mean, we're gonna be able to see. It's probably the Luke mirror again, right?
Who's playing? It's
Space Boy and MikeX.
Oh, yeah, they played each other well to get into here seating wise, right? It might be the Luke mirror again.
So they played in the ladder. Space Boy was 8-0. Mike was like 7-3 or something, I think. They both played Luke. It went 2-1 Mike's favor. I don't remember the round count for game 3. I think it was 2 Mike, 0 Space Boy, but I don't remember exactly.
I don't remember either. But I think the Luke mirror is a good call. I think MikeX has more variance with character choices. Like there is the chance that he might pick the Ed, but I doubt it. I think Luke's ground game is so solid that it's very difficult to start the zoning approach or just like normal approach with Ed. He doesn't really have the best anti-projectile tools. He has he's more of a zoning character in this game. I think he's like Dalsum with a DP.
Dalsum with a DP is interesting, especially when we
cover the angles that Dalsum normal.
That's fair. I was thinking like Falk, right, where it's like you got gunshot and then DP and then like long buttons.
That's a fair assessment as well,
Which
but,
we don't have that character anymore, obviously. Yeah. But yeah, no, I think you're right in that it's the Luke matchup. You also have MikeX being able to come in with the confidence of I've already beat him in this matchup once, and now I just have to do it again. Because it was only like an hour ago or so. Well, actually, it was probably like 2 hours ago now that they played each other.
I mean,
so
I guess it's whoever has the most endurance.
Yeah.
That's also a
we're
factor.
about to find out.
All right.
So Space Boy coming in with the red pants, going up against MikeX in the black shorts.
Yep. Exact same matchup. Plus and whiff.
Yeah, I mean it's still a strong enough character that you're still going to see a lot of Luke, chat. Like, you're not going to be done with this character for a little while longer. He's the protagonist after all, and I say that knowing full well that Ryu has been bad for a long time. Oh, Mike tried to get tricky getting out of the corner there, and Space Boy was so ready for it.
I mean, the last couple of protagonists in the last 2 Street Fighter games were top tier. Like, Rashid was top tier, and Luke, you know, he started off being top tier. I don't know where he is right now, but he's certainly not a bad character this season.
Yeah, and I mean it's like no one's ever gonna call a top 5 character bad, right? Like that's just like you can't do that with a straight face.
Yo,
It's like
DD
sure, there's better things,
Yeah,
but
DD does so much damage. Jesus. Oh, yeah,
Super
I was
dead.
gonna say do it again.
I'm actually kind of a fan of the buffing that move. It's just fun to watch.
It is. I mean, you get Oki from it too, but it does like reliable damage.
It does so much damage.
It does, yeah, reliable damage. It leaves you right next to them, and it looks worth it. He hit him like twice.
Yeah, it's one of those changes that it's like, it's like, oh, they gave it more damage because I don't think the Oki changed. I think it was literally just a damage buff.
I mean,
But-
all they did was they gave him an SBD that cost 3 bars, like, and that he gets Oki from. Like,
Don't say that. You're gonna make the Geef players cry,
I mean,
and then
I
they're
don't
gonna go
see
back
how-
to playing it in ranked.
I don't see how they can cry when they're doing so well right now. Like,
They're living the dream.
they're living the dream. I'm like, yeah, you guys are fine, bro. You're fine.
Bah, that is a healthy chunk of damage. It it costs a lot, but just
I mean,
don't block for a little bit.
yeah, I mean, he is blocking for, like, he's gonna block for a very little bit now. Oh, that's gonna,
Can't do that.
yeah. I mean, the DDT worked out in the very first. Well, actually, did it work out in the first game? Not really.
It won him the round, even if it
Yeah.
wasn't the game. But Space Boy definitely loves doing funky things with Luke. You know, obviously everybody that watched Street Fighter V remember him suppressing everybody for how silly that was. But I can fully see him going full DDT on people if it becomes worth it. But he's just going to close out another game lightning fast.
I mean, it's looking less and less worth it the longer the set goes on. No. I mean, I don't expect a change of characters, right? But MikeX has got to make a decision, or at least some major adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, heading into this game 3, it means he's locked in for Luke for the rest of the set. Oh my god. Could that have been any later from Space Boy? No, I don't think so.
You know what? That was Did something change about that? Because I remember there being, because that was a counter to people when they messed up their semi-charge combos. You go for a DI. Was something about that changed? Because that's the second time I
On
saw that they
on the charge.
yeah, like because that was definitely a way to punish people messing up their combos, right? But did that happen? That's the second time this happened. But these two players in the same matchup today.
Oh, you're dead. I do know that they changed something with the charges because they made it more important to be perfect with them, and maybe it's like a side effect is that you can now get punished in that fashion. But man, Space Boy looking very strong here in this loser semifinal.
Yeah, I mean, on set point already. Oh, this is very
And
bad.
with a heavy
The
drive
bravest
gauge
walk-
lead.
Yeah, with the bravest walk forward. Oh, MikeX is gonna have to make an executive decision. What a jump!
Oh,
What a jump!
he definitely could have gotten more out of this combo though.
100%.
He probably could have killed there. And it's okay. I was gonna say instead he's gonna die, but he got that perfect parry in there, keeping himself alive for at least another round. But
that was maybe more dramatic than it needed to be. But sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you have an ugly round, and you find an ugly answer out of it.
You just got to be able to take that momentum and keep running with it. And
like sometimes the hand you get is ugly. You just gotta play it.
And you win that round, you win that hand, and then it's like, all right, no, I can do this again. I just gotta pay more attention.
Yep.
But early cash out here from Space Boy, doing that drive damage. Still quite a bit left here for Mike, but a couple wrong moves and you're in burnout. But you're not dead, but it's not looking good.
Oh, what a backdash though! Suddenly
So
looking
brave.
much better.
No, Mike. Oh, tough.
Did he do the air knuckle thing?
No, it was just DP.
Just jump. Because I was like, I would. Love
Oh,
to
you're
see
talking about
that
Space Boy. Oh,
Yes,
I wasn't
Space
paying
Boy.
attention to Space Boy. I just love the DP whiff.
Because I mean, I know that Luke has the option of doing the air move to change the the trajectory of the jump,
Yeah.
right? And that could happen. DP will whiff. But I mean, if he just jumped, he just didn't get his crosscut. If he didn't do the air move.
I wonder if it's gonna come up here.
Yeah, this thing.
So that's the situation we were talking about.
That
where
used to be a guaranteed punish when somebody dropped the combo with Luke.
you were able to just DI him for it.
Yeah, and that's the second time that happened on with Space Boy's benefit.
So
Because
here's
I remember
here's the end
MikeX
of that
going, what?
sequence. Oh no,
He
this is
literally
the second to last round here. Oh, here it is. Okay.
All right, let's see what the play was.
Knockdown, backdash.
Wake up jump. Oh, he just jumped like it.
He-
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he hit A button, but it wasn't the charge punch.
Yeah. He didn't get his crosscut. He did a crouching DP, and then from that angle you have to walk to get the turnaround. Yeah, that's a rough angle.
It's tough, but we're actually gonna head just straight into losers finals. Wow, these players were ready. So Space Boy versus Louis Man, another Luke Dawson matchup, and these two were on opposite sides of the top 8 bracket. So unless they played in ladder, they have not played yet tonight. So
Copy.
Louis Man, perfect arithmetic there with that bouncing fireball to keep him safe for a second.
Had the abacus out and all that.
Oh, that was slick. Getting the slide to go under the drive rush throw.
All right, he's trying to set something up. Will he super? No. Oh, and
He gets the stun, which
I mean, he's gonna get decent damage. Like 30% goes for another reset.
he had the call, but he just wasn't able to get the punish because Space Boy was reaching for it.
Yeah, because like that situation with the reset slide, we could have killed. Oh yeah, this is gonna go. I mean,
Boy would-
you know what? Jab, drive rush. Yeah, probably wouldn't have killed there. But like, there's a couple of things he might have been able to do to kill.
Space Boy is abusing his drive gauge in this matchup. He has spent almost every bit of it at every opportunity.
I mean, that's kind of what you have to do in this matchup. This matchup, like what MikeX was saying, like certain damage, like the damage output on Luke's side went down a bit. So maybe the matchup I'm not gonna say it was even per se. Those are his words, but it got close. It got closer to even.
It got rougher for Luke players, is what
It
you're
got
trying to
rough
say.
for Luke players. I mean, it's a new season, so I don't know how rough
Oh, was that a
it
chip
is yet.
kill?
It is a chip.
That
kill.
was a chip kill, yeah.
He burnt out on the heavy punch, I believe.
And I mean, Dawson just does so much chip damage with the flame. So it is a tough spot if Space Boy finds himself on the defense in Burnout. But I mean, he's been playing well enough that he's able to sit at worst on about 1 bar of drive, and then trying to play a little bit defensively once he gets to that point.
And Louis Man picking the right times to switch sides as well. Obviously, you do that on Oki. Oh, I love what Louis Man just did right there, because he was holding the parry, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna press the button to give you your drive bar back." Like, and he let the meter drop down.
Oh, he backed up trying to get something out of Spaceboy, and Spaceboy had the perfect read. Confirms into level 3. This is going to put Louis Man in burnout just in time for Spaceboy to get his drive gauge back.
And Spaceboy walked away, get the bar back, didn't want to take a risk. Because obviously, like, Louis Man sitting on the level 3, that is an option. Didn't want to risk any of that. Punch counter to throw. I'll get over there. That throw is so disrespectful.
It gives you so much space, too.
It does.
And I remember Dawson players being very high on it early on. Last year at EVO, we were talking to Zaffarino about it, and he had all these setups that were just like ready to get this grab into the corner and then just apply all this kinds of pressure.
Yeah, like it gives you a lot of setups that throw. And another good thing about it is because it's a crouching grab, so it doesn't have the same hurt box as a standing throw. So like you know when you whiff a grab, right? If someone neutral jumps,
Yeah.
It may have the same recovery, but it doesn't have the same hurt box.
Yeah, you're on the ground. You're sitting down.
Exactly. So like, you know, so that gives you a little more time if somebody does make a right read with a neutral jump.
Yeah, and those precious frames can mean so much.
Oh,
Spaceboy trying to make the call out there, but not too big of a punish from Louis Man. I'm sure Spaceboy is perfectly fine with that. Yeah, he's in burnout, but he's still Luke. So
yeah, like, and the thing is that like for Sim to go for a better punish there, you know, a driver should have to be involved, and he was only sitting at like about 2 bars. You know, that's a burnout. So not really like, or you know, the decision was the only decision that could be made logically.
We've seen Spaceboy now go for the OD Sandblast, and he actually does the follow-up to send out the second one too. Like, he's done it a couple times now. What in Spaceboy? Spaceboy, what are you doing?
I mean, he's trying to say, yo, fuck around and find out. Press that button.
He's like, you won't block this. Trust. It's like, what?
You probably thought because like Louis Man was like sliding or punching the drive rush or whatever, right? He was like, "Yo, you're gonna punish this." And honestly, if it had landed, Dawson might have died.
If it had landed, we would be singing Spaceboy's praises like that was so big brain. That's crazy.
I know.
And instead, he just looks silly. But I mean, that's not something Spaceboy's ever really been like afraid of, right? Like, how many times in Street Fighter V did he just do like a DP on someone else's wake up?
I mean, like, I think that's part of the style, though. Like, and not that he gets away with it. It's part of his identity, and like, and it opens so many doors for him that he's willing to do that.
Yeah, because like sometimes it works, and the one time it works is when it gets cemented in your opponent's mind of like, shit, he might actually try to DP me on my wake up. I have to be so much more careful doing anything.
You better not tech my throw or do anything.
Yeah, don't backdash. Oh, the fireball. Oh, it was still there. It got parried,
That fireball's like an assist, like a Marvel vs. Capcom assist, doing the work.
Speaking of chat, if you're a Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite player, be sure to tune in June 23rd at twitch.tv/Casabunch, 7 p.m. Eastern time.
So professional, on point. Oh, that's gonna go.
Oh, you're super dead. You're already in yellow.
Louis, on the other hand, is doing a very good job of like staying with the speed of the match. Is countering a lot of things that Spaceboy is doing. The Spaceboy is throwing a lot of options out, right?
Yeah.
But the issue is that like Louis Man is reading these options right and getting punishes.
And he's slowing it down in a way that is still active, right? Like he's not just, you know, teleporting to the opposite screen, backdashing a whole bunch. Like he's doing that sometimes, but only to like take a breather, right? Get some drive gauge back, maybe do something else with it. But like now, he's active. He's on the offense. He's trying to put Spaceboy in a corner, and Spaceboy just is having a tough time, with the ebb and flow right now.
Yeah, and the thing is though, like Luke is the one in basically the drive deficit, and usually when Luke, well, in season 1, Luke got in, he's the one putting the pressure on you, and much like how he's doing right now. But yeah, Louis Man's doing such a good job of just navigating that.
Yeah, Louis Man's doing a really good job at just like biding his time. Like, he's gonna be able to close that out here, just going into burnout. But that whole sequence was like Spaceboy pushing buttons, gets a little bit of an advantage with the charge punch, but then it's like that's all you got. You tried to follow it up with like a drive rush and then buttons, and then Louis Man just blocked it, and it's like sick. Now it's my turn.
Yeah, and already like Spaceboy didn't even get in yet, and he's
burnt
out.
And he's in the corner.
Yeah, without even making any interactions with each other, like up close. But still, he's very close to getting his full drive back, and Louis Man is in a bad spot with no drive, almost no drive.
Yeah, he's on the verge of burning out right here. Couple OD sandblasts out of Spaceboy though put him very dangerously in the drive bar, able to earn a whole bunch of it back though.
That's been the level 3, trying to bank on either killing with it or saving it for the last round.
That was a funky punish counter. But yeah, I mean, Spaceboy, I think he needs it for round 3, but like every time he gets hit, he gets closer to like needing to spend it now. Oh, he landed on the fireball.
He may have to actually. Oh, that was looking.
No, he pushed the wrong button. Or he didn't get the dash you wanted, I think is what it was.
He could have punished that. He pressed the wrong button.
Oh, he's dead.
I forgot the name of it, but the heavy knuckle, right?
Yeah.
It's -4 on block, but Louis Man pressed a down jab, which is 5 frames. Pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, a little bit of spaghetti right at the end there. Really tough for Spaceboy being able to block that drive reversal and then just not getting the punish he was hoping for. He held parry. I think he was trying to get the parry rush. Makes sense. But it just never came out. So he just parried thin air. Yeah, and there's that really wild level 3 closing out the round there.
I've seen a lot of people. I don't know how many players are still playing Luke per se, right? Like the pro players. I've seen a lot of players move on to like different characters or explore different characters. I wonder if more people are going to keep on playing Luke. Luke is still a very solid character, but
Yeah. Well, I think wasn't it Meta today that was like, "Oh, I'm still playing Luke." He's like, "I thought I would hate him, but I'm still playing him."
Okay.
But you are right in that a lot of the players seem to be experimenting at least with other characters, right? Like season 2 hits, we got the hotness of Akuma. Speaking of hotness, you can check it out with Granola over on granola.games because they are running with the summit right now. All buttons, all leverless. No lever, but check out those buttons. Very sleek, very travelable. You can slide it, like I said earlier, into the laptop slot of your backpack. You can carry it with you in a messenger bag. Super easy to travel with. It lets you keep your hands in a very comfortable, unstressed position, not having to worry about, cupping a ball top or anything like that. Just like you're at home, leisurely on a keyboard. And if you're hanging out with us on a Sunday, June 23rd, you can be able to check out some Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. For sure, going to be a leisure time for the spectators. Meanwhile, those players are going to be sweating. And you can support that like you see on the screen here, twitch.tv/Casabunch. It will also be live on YouTube at youtube.com/@Casabunch. It is a PC tournament. If the MVCI mod is available, we are going to be rocking that. If not, we'll be rocking the base game just as the developers intended. And if you do find yourself over on the Granola website, granola.games, trying to check out with one of them, if you use code CASABUNCH at checkout, you will get $10 off. And that does also go into supporting the Matcherino for game day. And coincidentally, we will be giving away one of the granola summits with all the Casa colors. Very nice blue and pink. And to get that, once the MVCI game day match arena goes live, you will be entered for every $5 into the match arena. And we'll be right back as we prepare for grand finals here at Casabunch Kickback. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are with the Casa Kickback Grand Finals. I'm the Doctor, being joined here by Listen the Prince, and we only got one set left for you. I said Grand Finals, but it could be two sets, I suppose. But it is going to be Knuckle Dew going up against Louis Man, Dawson versus Cammy. We saw it not too long ago, Listen.
Yeah, like it's a bad matchup. It's a bad matchup. There's no way around it, right? I was saying it, right? Like, you know, sometimes I hate that some of my predictions are correct, but and this is one of those cases. But it's true. It's true. Huh?
We got the Guile.
Now this is a matchup I'm very interested in because I think and this is coming from, I believe, Knuckledew's mouth, but I think at one point in season 1 he thought this was like maybe even or slightly in Dawson's favor. I'll say maybe evenish.
Really?
Right? So I mean, the kind of space that you want to deal, you want to hold against Dawson, right? Or as Guile, Dawson kind of dominates, and you could punish Sonic Booms at those ranges.
Yeah, because you can go under him.
Now, it's interesting now because like Sonic Booms did take a hit in this patch. They're no longer plus. Like if you get a perfect one, they're not plus anymore. I think it's like -3. So what that does frame data wise is any strings that have gaps, if you perfect parry a Sonic Boom, they'll end up being -12 on, you know, right? So now that's very important to a character like Dawson because Dawson has a 12 frame standing medium kick. So like certain strings, if you perfect parry it, you'll punish, but then you're erasing drive bar because it's a punish counter, or you'll get sweeps and things like that, you know. So like it's a very important thing to learn in this season for every character. And for this particular matchup, if Guile is considered to be strong, then that tactic of dealing with him will be strong as well.
It really matters, yeah.
It does matter, yeah.
But, I mean, Louis Man taking that first round, definitely worse for wear in round 2. But one thing we know about Dew is they're not afraid to swap characters, right? Like, you know, they're rocking the Guile. They're also winner's side grand finals. They have 2 whole sets to play with here. So, play one game of Guile, have a little bit of fun. Doesn't go your way, run Cammy, and we'll just end the night that way.
he's like, yeah. Oh, if you reset the bracket, well, I 3-0'd you with Cammy. We can do that.
It's like, oh, you're trying to play now? Nah, that match Reno money not going your way, buddy.
I mean, to be fair, like this matchup is enjoyable. Like if you're like a zoning player, or like, you know, if you like it, right? If you like playing like from a Guile versus Dawson like perspective, it's probably very enjoyable. Because there's a lot of back and forth in this matchup.
Oh, dude, he's just sticking with the Guile.
Yeah,
Which
like,
I guess tracks, right? Like if he's just gonna rock the whole first set as that Guile, trying to get that practice in, you know, get a little bit better understanding of the matchup.
yeah, that's what you do. No pun intended.
Yeah, I mean, it's got a whole set, right? Like he's already won once. Oh, get back in the corner. No escape. Oh, stun. Can you kill here? Probably, yeah. No?
Not with this combo.
Oh, okay.
There's actually, funny enough, there's a new combo Tori Meshi made that might have killed.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like a healthy chunk of life, but doesn't get the overhead in burnout. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a new combo. If you have all your drive bar when you get the stun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then and you have a level 1 super, you can do 40%.
Oh wow.
On a block DI, but and I was experimenting yesterday. You can do 38% with a level 1 if you don't have all your drive, like 4 bars, 5 bars, like slightly under 5 bars. So I think it's a new combo. It just came out like a couple of days ago.
So it's technically possible, but
I'm looking at it. I'm like, he might have been able to kill there.
Oh, that just barely didn't. But yeah, burnout.
Yeah,
the burnout made it too tough.
Yeah.
So Louis Man looking to speed run this first set of grand finals, already 2-0 from loser's side, and Deuce completely stuck it out with the Guile.
Yeah, like
perfect parry.
I mean, the thing about this matchup, it kind of forces Guile into like out of his comfort zone, because usually he's very comfortable, you know, keeping characters out. But he doesn't do that better than Zim in this matchup. So it makes Guile have to go on offense.
Yeah, the boom sequence there, it seems pretty prolonged, and it didn't. I don't know. It never felt like Dew was like in control, right? Like they're both full screen. Dew's throwing out boom after boom after boom, but he doesn't feel like he's gaining anything. They're just trading resources.
And I mean, and the thing is though, the longer a round goes, like it's to Dawson's benefit.
35 seconds left on the clock. Not a whole lot of drive gauge left for Louis Man here, but doesn't really get clipped. Oh,
that was a good slide. The slide.
The slide's doing work.
That slide might have won him this round if he can get out of the situation. If he wins this round, it's because of that slide.
Tried it again. Tried to get cheeky with the second one there, and it ends up costing the round.
However, Knuckle was exploring a lot of interesting ways to get into this matchup, which is like you kind of have to think outside the box a little bit.
Oh, that was really funky from NuckleDoo, right? Sent out the first boom, traded mostly with the OD fireball, with the DI, but the one last hit was just too much.
And you know, the funny thing about it too, he didn't do it, but he pressed a standing heavy kick, which is special cancelable anyways. So it was like he was almost ready to counter it. Ooh.
Louis Man looking much better here in the grand finals.
And NuckleDoo is like rubbing his hands, waiting until the Cammy comes back.
He's using this as his warm-up set. He like stepped away after winning winners finals and like got a sandwich or whatever. Come back, hands are all cold, they're all slippery. It's like, I'll just play some Guile, warm up a little bit.
Yeah, but Louis Man's on it. The air is protected. He's gonna can convert. He's gonna put NuckleDoo in a situation where basically a hit away from death.
Yeah, this is not a whole lot going on for NuckleDo. Trying to jump out, up and over these fireballs, but that just puts him in serious danger. Oh, he tried to anti-air or air-to-air.
And that float is such a good tool against projectiles because you don't really have to interact with projectiles how everybody else does. You just kind of float over it, like, all right. Nice
Super late.
Yeah, because that drill was about to be +5.
And look at how much space that one fireball just bought Louis, man.
Yeah.
Just spent a little bit of drive. That's gonna hit? Okay. I thought it was way too far away.
A lot of good calls from NuckleDo. And he was using all the timer. They both are using all the timer as well as they could. But still, you see how much control Sim has in that particular matchup. Because Guile, as good as Sonic Boom Drive Rush and moving behind Sonic Boom is, he's still not a super mobile character.
Yeah.
So, and then he's playing against one of the most mobile characters in the game. Like, the character has a teleport and a flight mode, and like dive kicks as well. So
Yep.
So you can see like where it's difficult to really control the situation. But Cammy, on the other hand,
He just round start cannons him. Like, what a madman.
I mean, the funny thing is you can't really do anything as Dalsim about that.
Yeah, you just hold it. Like, it's like,
Hey.
sick, bro. Thanks for that.
Because the thing is, if you're right, you don't really get anything. If you're wrong, you get knocked down. You might closer to the corner.
I mean,
But
look
still.
at the life lead already. It's like 20 seconds in. Do trying to just close the gap, gets him with the OD dive kick. Not able to close it out just yet, but one touch will do it.
Yeah, like a random counter poke. Like, yeah,
He got the punish counter on that as well, so
and
plenty of
it was
damage.
heavy knuckle, so like it would have been +3 on block.
Yeah, so you had to do what? You couldn't even neutral jump there, right? You were just that was checkmate.
And it was like oh, I'm done. Like I mean it wasn't. I don't know if he was burnt out, but you pretty much you have to take a mix, and if you try to counter it, you have to slide to not get hit at that time.
Okay, yeah.
And then when to float over like spin knuckles, you have to float higher, like kind of like how you have to float higher than DJ's EX fireball. You can't do a low float.
Trapped in the corner, fighting off NuckleDo, who has 3 bars a meter, and you are in the death zone now as Louis, man.
Okay, throw will kill now.
Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, that's why Louis man was teching there, because throw would have killed at that point. Yeah.
And then once again, frame 1, finding ourselves in the P2 corner.
That was a good answer. NuckleDo is so good at just getting in, though. And that's the thing. If you think about this matchup, like the way that NuckleDo uses slide bar, it's kind of like Zangief, but like faster, right?
Yeah. It's fast geef.
Yeah, fast
Life
geef,
is
like,
a resource, and
it
it's
is a
like
resource.
the faster you get comfortable with that, the easier it can be to like take some risky gambles that may or may not work out for you.
Yeah, but I mean, he's cashed his last check in that round.
True. Sometimes they bounce, right? Sometimes
they
you write a
bounce.
check that you can't cash. That drill gets him out of the corners, kind of. Oh, hate that.
Missed the air to air because of the dive kick. And yeah, a lot of times you would go for that jump strong air to air because you don't want to take the guessing game.
That did quite a bit of damage.
Decent amount of damage. It's a fast super.
Yeah, we've seen it a lot out of Louis, man, in these reversal type situations. But, oh, Didn't cash out, saving it for the final round. Knew he had such a lead.
I mean, the final round against Cammy is murder if she has level 3, because you lose a lot of options.
Yeah, because anything you do is just, oh, I take 20, 30, 40% of my life.
He's gonna catch up. No, he's not gonna catch up. Oh dear.
All right, opportunity here for Louis, man. Just going to go for the level 2 because of the burnout opportunity. Oh, this could be huge.
Harry?
Yep. That should do it. Louis, man, on the board here in the reset.
I respect the challenge there from Duke, mainly because of how close the corner was. Because you don't know what's gonna happen. Because I think if you blocked like one string, he would have been like his back would have been very close to the wall. Yeah, it was an option. Oh yeah.
Oh, again.
Yeah. You already see like adjustments to the air options, right? You see like the tiger knee dive kick just to mess up that option and take it away. But I think Louis Man
heavy punch there looked like.
Yeah, Louis Man was catching on a little bit to the rhythm. But that drive bar was very deficient.
The perfect parry though, doing tons of work, able to get him the corner opportunity as well. But the chase down game a little too strong there for NuckleDu. Do getting read out a little bit there, getting a little too active in these round starts.
Yeah, already down like 70% health, 80% health, 90% health even.
This round might be a wrap.
I mean, yeah, like if she had landed a hit like any jump in,
so
got in
different.
the corner, it was possible. So like the dude taking risks right there just for a hit was like, all right, it's still within the possibility of winning.
That fireball still hit somehow. That was funky. I mean, dude must have hit a button because it did say counter hit once he landed. So I just don't know what, because Cammy's model was still facing like the other way. It's really weird.
Yeah, Lumen being a lot more slippery and evasive now. Oh, how did that hit?
Must have still had a little bit of recovery when he landed the dive kick.
Alright. Lumen controlling space much better now. Wow, that was... Wait, this is not going to kill. It was very close.
Yeah, you only need one more touch and
double
perfect.
A double perfect?
Game changer coming in here from Louis, man. Looking very different compared to the winners finals between these two.
And Louis, man, you see like he's opening up with slide when it says fight now too. It definitely he's definitely feeling the momentum on his side, but yeah, dude is surely gonna try to stifle that out as soon as possible. Oh, that I see. That jump drill. I've been asking myself, how do you use this move? And apparently you jump mummy dive kicks.
At least try to. And it's pretty interesting to see how Louis Man's adapted to these random kind of just raw cannons just by walking back slightly and being able to get a big punish.
Oh. And now he's on tournament points. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is on tournament, yeah.
Yeah, this is set 2 of grand finals, so NuckleDu.
You're right about now. I think NuckleDu may be regretting the guile.
Who knows, right? Like, it's NuckleDu, right? He could have used it as a learning experience. He could have been like, yeah, no, I actually still hate this matchup. But you got to play it to know how you feel about it, right? Like, you can't just stick to the season 1, mentality of, yeah, this sucked, I don't want to do it, and just avoid it.
Oh, yeah. That's a couple times he's used Mummy successfully against Drill.
Oh, big damage.
Oh, yeah,
nice change there.
Yeah, he's actually just trying to use Mummy to snipe Drill. I see.
Yeah. Waited just outside of slide range as well. Oh my god.
Right, this is gonna be a rough situation, but good call on the throw. Knuckle trying to figure out a way to get back in, but Lumen
That was not it.
Not a lot of drive bar on Knuckle side as well. So even if you choose the EX dive kick, you're not gonna have much drive.
Yeah,
Or
I mean
any
a
at all.
mid-screen EX dive kick without having the bar to then like follow it up with anything.
Yeah, so like little things like that really limit what your opponent's options are. Even if it were to land, you know, there's not enough damn like meter for a good follow up.
Yeah, it doesn't lose you the round. What could potentially lose you the round here, though, is Deuce sitting on that level 3. So is Louis, man, but both of them just not hitting any buttons.
It was so ballsy. This is not gonna kill, but
Not dead.
especially since it started off with lights as well. You know, definitely with the new added scaling, it would have done much more damage before. In fact, I think it would have killed before if he did a double drive.
Oh.
If he dive kicks, yeah, if he dive kicks, yeah.
I mean, he could have still... Like, that was like one of those flash
It
timings,
was
right?
there was a possibility if he was closer that even if he dive kicked, he still would have got hit.
Yeah,
Right?
but I'm saying, like, he could have input the dive kick, like, during the freeze frame if he wanted to or whatever.
Yeah.
Not that there was a reason to. But, yeah, so that brings us to 2-2 here in the grand finals reset. So, one more game, between the two of these players. We did see NuckleDo hop off the cabinet there for a second. So, maybe just taking a second, changing costumes, whatever it may be. So we got one more game. Shout out to Muckmaster with the sub. Thank you so much for supporting the team. So here it is, chat. Grand Finals Tournament Final. One more game to close it all out.
Yep. Gets the corner situation. He's gonna go throw with Knuckles for a shimmy. And that's the thing though, like if you make a read on a dive kick, and a dive kick doesn't come when you do mummy, then you're
You get
very
blown up.
negative.
Dude's really trying to play around with these bouncing fireballs too. He's tried a couple different options and hasn't really found an answer outside of just blocking it, which obviously feels bad, but everything else is kind of just lost.
Oh, that was a good throw.
Oh, this is bad timing here for Louis, man.
Oh,
Oh, his mummy lost!
he's crouching. Yeah.
Not quite it. Not long for this world, though. Yeah.
Oh.
Got the counter hit there, too. Not sure what Louis Man was trying to do to get out of that situation, but it didn't
Maybe.
quite break his way.
I mean, maybe he just decided that I need to press a jab right now.
I need to do something.
It could have
Anything.
been anything. I mean,
Could have tried to jump.
yeah, getting this far on this matchup, I do see some answers that Louis Man was going for, like the jump drill, because Knuckles was doing such a good job of just doing higher knee dive kicks, so that jump medium punch didn't work as the air to air, right? So so then Louis Man's adjustment was an early jump mummy, which now because of the buff always knocks down on airhead, right?
Yeah, and it was working for a while.
Yeah, but the issue is if there's no dive kick and you do jump mummy, you end up being very negative and you have to teleport. And NuckleDo is also doing an OS to punish it. So if you so he's doing standing light punch, right? So if you teleport backwards, standing heavy kick will punish you after the light kick whips. If you teleport behind him, he's gonna do light punch. And he's probably gonna get like DP or something like that afterwards. And either way, you get knocked down from both because the heavy kick will punish counter. So every time that happens mid screen, he was OSing that.
And both are just bad to be
Yeah,
in
both are bad.
Dawson.
But what's
And
not
this is-
bad is this amazing tournament that's happened today. Thank you, everybody. Thank you more importantly to our guest MikeX. Such a nice fellow. It was nice to finally meet him. Learn a little bit about him. and see see all the cool things that I didn't know that he's a Street Fighter 4 head. I guess he's officially a 09er. We take those. We take those. Yeah. So no, but on top of that, just big shout outs to all the players. Shout outs to the other tournaments that were running alongside us. The coordination made everything a lot smoother. It enabled players to play in all the brackets. So big shout outs to the communities coming together and being able to have difficult conversations about what needs to happen next, so that everybody gets out in a decent time. We are ending a little later than we would like, but so is everybody else. It's just the nature of it. So as long as the players are happy, we're good. We're happy. Again, I want to give one last shout out to Granola. Granola.games. Make sure you use coupon code Casabunch at checkout to make them add $10 to our Matcherino, and you get $10 off of your purchase. So make sure you get all up in that. And then June 23rd, Casabunch presents Game Day MVCI edition. Make sure that you get all up in that if you're trying to play some MVCI. We're going to be giving away another big summit during that tournament too. So once that match arena goes up, make sure you put your $5 in the match arena to make sure you get put into the drawing. The drawing will happen after the tournament. And then after that, thank you to Doctor and Liston holding it down on the ones and twos. Tom with the flawless production. Yost on the brackets, making sure everything went smooth. And of course, Dan Cravat on socials. I am leaving. We're gonna raid the 5th best Japanese player ever.
The 5th best.
So yeah, make sure you guys let Haitani know that he's just a modern Chun-Li player. But other than that, I'm out of here.
Specifically, that modern.
I'm sorry, that modern Chun-Li player. He's playing classic right now. So
Classic Chun-Li.
Doctor, you can eat a dick, and we'll see you guys next Thursday. Peace.